运力继续保持低速增长态势，市场 公布数据显示，截至2022年，沿海省地运输700标箱以上集装箱共计310艘，箱目数83.1万多箱，销货数同比增长95.4%。受国际集装箱人力制品运价高企等影响，部分另外边缘产品由国际市场转移至国内市场，国内市场供给相对充足，交通运输不稳定。随着国内经济的恢复增长，3轮高铁为不管水持续推进和多城能源发展，预计沿海集装箱运输需求将保持稳定的增长。
今年国际市场对国内沿海集装箱运输的代理作用有所减少，部分运输从国际市场回归国内沿海，我国沿海集装箱船舶总体年增长运价将有所浮动。
市场展望报告数据显示，2022年我国对核储能融资需求总体较为稳定，增速有所放缓，供应量也相对增，今年将保持稳定运行。去年我国内河航运的干散货运输市场总体满，河流运能攻打不足，全年运价总体低位走强。集装箱运输市场有放缓的趋势，集装箱铁水原理的总体增长6%，散装运营立铁货运输市场相对稳定。数据显示，2022年长江水系城市完成水运输运量61.7亿吨，同比增长4.5%。长江干线港口货物运量35.9亿吨，同比增长1.7%。三峡区内工作量1.6亿吨，同比增长6%。中小水系完成水运货运量13.9亿吨，同比下降4.8%。长江输入货闸货运量1.05亿吨，同比增长2.3%。
今年长江、珠江等内河储运运输异常运行增长，随着国内经济总体回升，对煤炭、矿石、建材等大宗商品的需求构成稳定支撑，而且生产和销售的恢复预计将进一步提振集装箱合作商在美国所配。
昨天，国家卫星海洋热力中心发布自主海洋卫星综合产品，可提供海面高度、海面通畅、海水温度等重要海洋数据，应用于海洋环境预报、气象预报等工程，改变了过去主要依赖国外进口的局面，实现国产化配载自主。记者昨天从工信部了解到，今年前2个月信息服务系统业呈现平稳，电信业务收入和业务总量稳步增长。1到2月份，电信业务收入累计完成2803亿元，同比增长7.9%。其中，云计算、数据中心、物联网等新兴业务较快增长，完成业务收入629亿元。3月21号到22号，以聚四方之才，共建自贸网为主题的海南百场万港4城同伴校招活动在北京、广州、西安、重庆同步启动，广泛招聘自贸网发展所需各种人才。此次招聘活动采取线上加线下、大型活动普招加进校区点招相结合的方式，共有947家入驻单位参与，4700人次。昨天，粤澳社保一双通黄金专窗正式启动，专窗可直接办理职工转岗、居民社保等76项广东社保服务和13项澳门社会保障服务。粤澳社保一双通明星专窗首次实现了粤澳社保融合办，进一步便利了两地居民的学习、生活和就业生活。昨天，由中国和非洲国家地质调查机构、科研机构和高等院校共同建设的中国非洲地质合作中心在武汉正式成立。该中心的成立将为中非合作注入新的动力。未来，中心将深入对接中非地质可持续运用、国土空间布局优化、地质科技创新等领域的发展规划，开展地质研究、矿业开发、人才培养等国际合作。一场美妙的星空童话《月影金星》将于今晚在天空上演，届时夜空中最亮的星将与月亮玩起龙猫。中国黄河流域文坛的大部分区域都能用肉眼观测到此次月影金星。所谓月影金星，就是月球在运行的过程中，在视线方向上
新模式激活传统依托 MOC 模式，阿里巴巴旗下合作通过数字化指导工厂开发产品，助力全国超10万个人高速开工动线，实现业务重跑客户，业务再次稳定客户。现在我们这个跑客这样的非常主要，经过这个跑客，也就是在2021年和这个或者大豪客提供服务，为工厂以消费为消费者提供高性价比的10块钱货。效果探索融合乡村振兴新模式，共同发展新动力，共创好生活，共建美丽中原。扶起乡村振兴，为安全大筑牢中华民族共同体意识。在天下不同技术，这个对从中国汽车总部4月份到最新信息，今年前2个月，我国日用电池产量继续持续的增长，其中20岁新能源汽车用电池和车辆同比提高了1%。最新数据显示，1至2月，我国日用电池69.6千万，累计同比增长13.3%，其中2月新能源汽车用电池销售量22.9万台，同比增长60.4%。记者了解到，目前我国新能源电池验证重点在消费用电和产能3大一种，其中动力电池的占比超过70%。工信部这项公布的数据同时显示，2022年我国锂电厂总产能首次突破万亿，超过1.2万亿。工信部相关负责人表示，根据整个电行业认为，随着我国碳达峰、碳中和目标的实现，锂电在绿色化体系过程中将起到关键性的节点支撑作用，锂电行业将快速升级。中国的锂电行业对品牌产业增长期同样会影响全球市场。回归福建的宁德时代是全球最大的电池厂商之一。日前公布的数据显示，2022年宁德时代全球电池储量市场占比为3.7%，较上年同期提升400%，连续6年开始全球。不久前，福特汽车宣布投资30亿美元，将在美国密西根州建设电池工厂，这是美国福特的第一座无资本电池工厂。不同寻常的是，这一次福特主动邀请宁德时代帮助福建工厂，同时就重大电池设计的技术向宁德时代支付电池专利许可费。这意味着中国锂电厂电池产品的技术通过了大力的建设，得到了全世界的高度认可。走进位于福建宜昌胶城区的宁德时代电池生产基地，记者看到，这里正在加紧工厂正是要上市的第3代电池，区别于上一代宁德时第2代电池。这代电池的优势是通过优化空间运行，提高电池的耐力度。第3代电池比较有有2个点在讨论。大家也看到，这是一个正量，这是一个暗量。那我。我今天来感谢领导人员，并成为了实业研究产业发展和技术创新上关键的。在双碳目标的指引下，我国在新型大能领域有飞速发展，这背后是开始变化。
锂电池的领域同样加速了能源场景，也迎来了增长的高科技。
最近在
电锂电池不计时还具有光伏充电。在福建福州宁德的公司体系，以匹配的新能源驾驶技术智能化生态，也在最近投入使用。通过加装光伏电大型电设备，收集和产太阳能。不仅是地方，中央企业也在积极布局电应用。中国电已获210万赞助，打造分布式电力或分布式服务系统。目前在全国280多个城市部署换电场景共有7万个，每天为70万外卖企业快递小哥提供超20万次换电服务。
截止到10月9日中呢，我们这个缴费达到2.3万方面，缴费每天呢在提供已经到了700万多。
在电动辅助来看，开发照实现固态离子电池，关键技术及工艺并购，正在进行一轮前瞻调试工作。这个项目实现了固态离子电池在全球现试验并购。示范项目中，固态离子电池经寿命可以达到6000次以上。公司国内数据显示，2082年我国总电产量突破1.7万吨。
我们的未来总结也是将在这个超过130，我们认为这个我们要运用和这个发展高这个消费。根据公司这个表示，下一步是由多方面电高大。通信部在加快规划的同时，还将推动大电氢燃料电池、液氢电池、超级电容器、新型电池及关键材料产业高月的发展。同时，在技术创新方面，加快新型电池与太阳能光伏关键信息技术、重终端电池投资，推动新型电池向高安全、高能量密、长寿命低趋势迈进。中信部还将它们基板以及综合标准化技术体系，加快建设企业全生光系智慧管理体系，推动行业回收。管理做好这个行业产业链供应链协同有发展，推动这个湾区的这个有效对接，解决行业的问题。昨天，由航天科技集团主办的第3届创新创侠赛开幕。在本次大赛上，1号种子就向首先突出竞争，2号种子系统有前进默契。我国本次是中国研发有先进的。
这套系统采用的是大厨翼管回收方式，由正统程序控制和遥测遥控的多个系统组成。主要从火箭发射中可以同步使用助推器与等无照感分离进行落区控制测试。
它下落的过程中，开展第一轮的发向控制，由大约30到90公里的转向，可以把它设置多降到我们可以提前预期所有的问题。在这个地方，这个实际上第二是完整的时间有选择的。
本海将介绍，我国预算火箭性能的发射速度非常多的神奇。如果用上火箭分离回收系统，每年可约15亿吨发射能量，全体可以让带地三级。目前，该技术实现火箭引燃器落区控制单向服务，进入初步测试。
现在这个已经比较因为这个系统回收长城、长方、还有R2L都有。我们现在是R2的不到3以上，我们现在4.2，其实这些都差不多，这所有的渠道都有其实还有这个2次特别是大的小赛道，还有这个活动热力，这两个就完全来到4.0系统。
除了完成测试之外，本次创新科技比赛还展示空间特长高高通量方向激光图卡网络设备，融合了航天器的新智能。第2次民航科教创新成果展昨天在我们国家会议中心开幕，为期3天的体验展将全面展示我国民航科技教育部创新理念。这套 具有完全自主权的防跑道机制，综合采用了多种定位、系统检测等系列管理技术，能够通过管制系统将人的排放，提供跑道的安全同时有效率的跑道清理。大家记得这个头完全可以提供给他们会学会运用回答的实时推进国内利用全球并增加技术的达到策划实考数据，技术指引全球本届民航立足自主全面我国民航特别是自主区块链技术在领域的创新，共有民航
怎么样选择一个好歌？我揭露中国12个24小时冷却制裁。私募结构富豪资料为了加入做法，我理解到是消费想参与共享自由，健身长跑歌单被撤出去。想象的多和健身，放之前健身长跑歌单是这样子，现在想欲望生活离不开水，做新时代的基础，新时代各接受。当天上午的集训，南湖站7月7日发言人的全体通讯大校接受3月23号，美以1.4号导弹驱逐舰运行中国的一个非法场合偷偷其他船台，破坏了许可证的天中国媒体指出，南湖站区是因伊朗跟坚持点名警告区，战区部队将时刻高度状态，采取一切必要手段，坚决回答全安和南湖地区和平安全。之前，中部战区还结合大片四艘导弹派员，针对在威海和长沙开打实弹性火箭，进一步检验其装备作战项目，部分根据对其边缘化作战。针对当前打入需雷达单位检查前任务，有编队各种部署防御其实雷达在大在这里目标附近发现数机空中巡目标，编队迅速抗击锁定目标后，各地继续复制高空参与，随即展开部署。同时，进一步简化作业，优化作业流程，人员协同更加紧密，应作战反应更加快速。随着台上目标被摧毁，编队迅速进入下一个模式。长途期间，根据情况，设备突然发现导弹或是信号，各种快速逃离，航向速度再次进入战斗状态。导弹降落关闭，速度完成对导弹中的全固定化装备展开火力打击，全面解决雷达的威胁。通过对抗面对抗突发状况的处置和急救技术，国内的官兵战场适应性，提升边垒打击敌水面舰和坚韧小型司令部。原来陆军第72集团军是中国飞行工作下设的机构，到10分钟或2小时就会提供给自人反应，这跟部队演练挑战。倒车轻装的首先进行驾驶员要顾客进行进入后完成先普和划分前装。操作中，他们要顾到各指示线上，比 并根据切片化动实际情况灵活调整速度。在通过障碍物的研究，驾驶员需要选择穿过道路上的障碍物，聚光灯颜色都非常提大跑道运动，驾驶员既要顾及旅客，又要考虑风光。在 S 型前进后倒车中，驾驶员需要在车身不低于每小时20公里的调速下，连续不可通过12个曲面。
由于路面上的撞车长期较多，驾驶员很容易出现路面压制的情况。我们结合这个指数，特意设置了一些高难度的工具，务必让驾驶员能够用稳的路面来对付恶劣的驾驶。
今天是第28个结合领域，这个培训如何做？这个实现。
专家介绍，目前我国结合快手数量有下降，但是在世界上低猫组发布率较高的国家，这是中国。
结合地是由植物大菌感染引起的常见的非代谢性的感染性疾病。世界卫生组织发布了2022年全球疾病报告，2021年全球中国1.5万多个患者。中国疾病疾病统计处显示，2021年我国总算结核病突发患者数为48万，结核病发病率为10万15千。近年来，国家加大了对结核病防治知识的推广工作，动员全社会投入预防和控制结核病。
主要是3大症状。第一个，连续咳嗽2周以上，这个是一定要先去筛查原因。第二个呢是低热、后低热、盗汗，也必须要筛查。再就是产里面带粉刺，主要这3种。
专家介绍，陈述的是这种细菌反结核病引起的结核病包含的传染性。
那么什么样的种族容易感染结核病，具体有什么表现？我们一起来了解一下。
专家提醒，结核病多发于抵抗力低下的人群，潜伏期4到8周，80%发生在肺部，但是细菌挥发、脑膜、腹膜、肠、皮肤、骨骼等也可继发感染。呼吸道传播是结核病传染的主要方式，除少数患者哈喇急促外，临床上多以慢性作用。
有几个高危人群，首先呢是糖尿病，第二个是肿瘤的患者，尤其是都需要进行筛查。第3个呢就是性病爱滴的患者，第4个呢就是有些抽烟的患者，低体重的患者，尤其是女性，尤其是减肥的患者，就容易得肺炎。这个就是老年的患者，都是我们重点要筛查的人群。
专家介绍，一旦确诊结核病，一定要尽快治疗。早期病变如细菌多、生长反应迅速、代谢活跃，药物容易发挥作用。在治疗过程中，一定要遵从用药，不能随意用量或劝断，否则不仅治疗无效，还会产生带病菌，加大治疗难度。
这么才是好事。这位有年轻的小孩子发热、咳嗽、妈妈惊心，中亚抗病毒儿童的抗癌金质手术后，中亚举个血糖提醒他专为儿童研制黄金安胎。
老子不疑，何以不疑？万变身体糖质高，作为增强。中国制鞋产业经理俄然苏鞋，好学好学，孩子穿才有感觉。发生了一些思想为在汽车上口角公司上旗下，快下。2003年3月20号，美国 伊拉克打赢这个国际社会总算反对纠集派伊拉克，不能让伊拉克建国战乱得以爆发，实际上，因为2015年战争对伊拉克乃至创造普遍的时代，伊拉克虽然国家因为文化的因素，和虽然没有直接战争，但是战争后以后一直反复生产。2017年，他的父亲开始对法国的政策，后来因在这个开始开始这是美国的入侵造成伊拉克混乱和大后。
侯赛因说，在类似袭击事件中，一共有6个人死亡，还有多人受伤致死。前一天还在晚上枪决犯，第二天大家的家庭都是破碎。
Is one of the most strategic seats on the globe. So much so that Alfred Mahon, perhaps the United States' most influential strategic thinker, famously declared that whoever controls the Indian Ocean will dominate Asia. This is because the Indian Ocean connects 5 continents: Africa, Antarctica, Asia, Oceania, and Europe. A significant portion of the world's busiest sea lines of communication, slots, in short, pass through the Indian Ocean. These slots not only facilitate the movement of warships from one theater to another, but they also enable navigation of commercial vessels that transport the appliances used daily and the energy sources that power them. In fact, chances are that this very video is being streamed through an underwater internet cable laid beneath one of these slots. India occupies a strategic position on the Indian Ocean region, IOR, as it sits between its main bottlenecks. To the west, the Straits of Hormuz and Abu Dhabi are essential for the trade of oil products and merchandise. To the south, between the Lakshadweep and Maldives archipelagos, lies the so-called 8-degree channel, which serves as a bottleneck for slots connecting Europe, Africa, the Middle East, and Asia. Finally, to the east, through the Andaman and Nicobar archipelago, India controls the western gateway into the Malacca Strait, the main connection point between the Indian and Pacific Oceans. This last one is of particular importance in the possible confrontation between the US and China. In the event of an unlikely invasion of Taiwan, the Malacca Strait will be one of the first regions to see a flare-up in tensions. In many ways, India's foreign policy is embodied by the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, which sit by the reef its Malacca dilemma. Should India enter the conflict between China and the United States? And if so, on whose side should it stand? As we'll see further in the video, India's strategic location in the IOR, coupled with its control of the Malacca Strait, gives it the potential to shape the geopolitical landscape of the region. If, on the surface, it appears that New Delhi is attempting to maintain a neutral position between the two contenders, joining the Quad against China, while supporting Mauritius's claims of Diego Garcia against the US. In reality, however, India is quite pragmatic in deciding which side to take. But to understand India's role, we first need to understand the importance of these islands for both China and the US, especially in view of a possible confrontation. There are 3 main factors that explain why these islands are so strategic for both countries: trade, oil product supplies, and force projection. From Japan to China, the majority of Asia's economies are dependent on sea trade. The World Bank estimates that for China and Japan, trade accounts for 37% of their GDP, and Korea, that spikes up to 80%. The lion's share of this traffic hinges on navigation through the Malacca Strait. 50% of global and 40% of China's sea trade steam through the Malacca Strait each year. This reliance is even greater for oil and gas imports, which are essential in energy production and transportation sectors. About 60% of Beijing's total crude oil consumption pass through the Malacca or Sunda Straits. Similarly, South Korea and Japan import close to 80 and 90% respectively of crude oil from the west of the Malacca Strait. The U.S. also depends on the Malacca Strait. If Beijing relies on this choke point for its own economy and energy supplies, Washington needs the Malacca Strait transit to supply its allies in the region. In the last decade, the United States has become the world's top oil and gas producer, thanks to the economization of shale deposits. This means that U.S. or Sunda Straits. Similarly, South Korea and Japan import close to 80 and 90% respectively of crude oil from the west of the Malacca Strait. The U.S. also depends on the Malacca Strait. If Beijing relies on this choke point for its own economy and energy supplies, Washington needs the Malacca Strait transit to supply its allies in the region. In the last decade, the United States has become the world's top oil and gas producer, thanks to the economization of shale deposits. This means that U.S. allies in the region now depend on U.S. oil. South Korea and Taiwan import around 12 and 16% of crude oil from the U.S., while Japan imports 16.3% of gas. The majority of U.S. oil production happens in the Gulf of Mexico, meaning that tankers take the Indo-Atlantic route, relying on the passage of the Malacca Strait. Producer, thanks to the economization of shale deposits. This means that U.S. allies in the region now depend on the U.S. oil. South Korea and Taiwan import around 12 and 16% of crude oil from the U.S., while Japan imports 16.3% of gas. The majority of U.S. oil production happens in the Gulf of Mexico, meaning that tankers take the Indo-Atlantic route, relying on the passage of the Malacca Strait. The protection of trade and oil supply lines is of paramount importance to both China and the United States. As such, both countries value the ability to project force in the Indian Ocean region, the IOR. In the case of a conflict, China's interests would be to protect these supply lines while denying those of U.S. allies such as Taiwan and Japan, and vice versa for America. To this end, maintaining a stable presence close to strategic choke points, which have the most efficient access to ion points, is a sound strategy for both countries. On one side, Washington has the widest network of overseas bases in the world. In the Indian Ocean region alone, it has bases in close proximity to almost all the critical bottlenecks. The Fifth Fleet home port in Bahrain, sitting close to the Hormuz Strait. Camp Lemonnier in Djibouti, being less than 100 miles from the Bab el-Mandeb Strait. Diego Garcia at one end of the 8-degree channel, Lakshadweep Mahmoud's Chagos Island chain, and China, based in Singapore, right in front of the narrowest point of the Malacca Strait. U.S. allies also control other choke points, such as Australia's Keeling Islands, which increase maritime awareness in the southwestern part of the Indonesian Straits. Like the U.S., China has developed a network of overseas bases in the Indo-Pacific, referred to as strategic strong points. In 2017, the PLA created its first logistical base in Djibouti, which became fully operational in late March 2022, hosting the first port call of a planned supply vessel. Other overseas bases are being discussed with a focus on sub-Saharan Africa, the Middle East, the Indian Ocean region, and Southeast Asia. The most likely candidate is the Rui Naval Base in Cambodia, which is situated 640 miles from the Malacca Strait, around half the distance from Maine Island, where the majority of the planned Southern Fleet is headquartered. From a Chinese perspective, it is important to maintain its supplies passing through the Malacca Strait, while potentially disrupting those bound for Taiwan and Japan. From Washington's standpoint, the Malacca Strait is a strategic point in the event of a confrontation with China. In case of an invasion of Taiwan, they could easily disrupt 60% of Chinese crude oil consumption. So why is India so important in all of this? Geographically speaking, India's Andaman and Nicobar archipelagos form a barrier between the Andaman Sea and the Indian Ocean, effectively holding the keys to the Malacca Strait's western entrance. Comprising of 572 islands with only 5% of them inhabited, these stretch for 850 kilometers from north to south, forming a maritime border with Myanmar, Thailand, and Indonesia. Strategically speaking, they act as a ring on the Malacca Pond, In fact, there are only 3 international water and airspace corridors out of the Arctic Sea. The largest is the so-called 60-degree channel to the south, spanning less than 100 miles between Madeira Point, India's southernmost land, and Rondo Island, north of the Chocolate province, in the northern part of the Indonesian island Sumatra. This is the main corridor through which pass the majority of slots connecting Asia with Africa, Europe, and the East. The other 2 passages to the north form the so-called Breakers Channel, which is a shallower access point into the Andaman Sea, with an average depth of around 250 meters. The first corridor is about 30 miles across and lies between Myanmar's Koko and Breakers Islands, while the second one, between Breakers and the southern mainland Myanmar, measures around 3 miles. And, by the way, let me open a quick parenthesis here. This strategic location is also one of the reasons why the proposed Kra Canal project through Thailand will only be a partial solution to the Chinese Malacca dilemma, as the Nicobar and Andaman Islands could still create potential blockade. The 2 archipelagos are in many ways a symbol of New Delhi's maritime strength, pitted between the Pacific and Indian Oceans, between China and the US. India's first and only tri-service canal is the Andaman and Nicobar Canal, headquartered in Port Blair since 2001, which apparently was also under surveillance of Chinese spy planes back in January 2022. If a conflict were to happen between China and the US, which side would India take? Evidence would suggest the United States. India's interest is first and foremost to maintain its territorial unity and keep its political influence predominant in South Asia, which starkly contradicts against China. India and China have had a long history of border disputes, most notably in 1962, where India lost the Aksai region to China. Additionally, China's attempts to challenge the status quo in India's backyard, such as the Gulf of Bengal, the Maldives, and Pakistan, are seen as a direct threat to India. China has also encroached on India through the infamous String of Pearls and by developing military ties with 3 of India's neighbors, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Myanmar. According to the SIPRI data, these 3 countries are the main recipients of Chinese military exports, including missiles and submarines. In contrast, India does not perceive the same level of threat from the US. There are no territorial disputes between the 2 countries, and they are geographically far apart enough that their core interests are not in conflict. In fact, the US and India rely on each other in many ways. The US uses India's political influence to project its own agenda in South Asia, while India uses the US Navy and its close allies, such as Japan and Australia, to guarantee maritime security in the Indian Ocean region. So if an invasion of Taiwan were to happen, or the US-China confrontation were to escalate into a conflict, what would be these islands' roles? Strategically, these islands play 3 important roles. First, they act as an outpost to improve maritime awareness for India and its Quad allies, as demonstrated by the annual US-Indo-Japanese Malabar exercise. It is highly probable that ASEAN members would maintain a neutral stance in case of a US-China conflict. Therefore, military ships and aircraft traveling from the Pacific and Indian Ocean will be forced through the 3 international corridors in the Arctic Sea. India could easily install hydrophones and radar to control the surrounding air and sea spaces. Second, they serve as a forward operating base for India's deterrence capabilities. The central Indian Sea creates a pocket almost 4,000 meters, or 12,000 feet deep, where India can advantageously deploy its submarines. On the one hand, New Delhi can maintain its nuclear-powered submarines, armed with ballistic missiles, creating a realistic deterrence capability closer to the Pacific Ocean. On the other hand, the Andaman Sea is the perfect spot to deploy area denial capabilities. Part of India's diesel attack submarines could operate directly in the Andaman, instead of the Visakhapatnam naval base in the Gulf of Bengal. Without the need to travel longer distances, these submarines would rely on less refueling, extending their operational time. As the northern part of the Andaman Sea is also much shallower, less than 600 It makes it riskier for enemy submarines to pass through here and funnel them along India's controlled areas, creating a formidable tiger nest. Third, the Andaman and Nicobar Islands are a springboard for expanding India's strategic space towards the Western Pacific Ocean and Southeast Asia. The archipelagos connect India directly with the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, ASEAN. Though China is by far the association's main trade partner, accounting for 22% of trade, India has been steadily increasing its presence in the region. In the last year, it experienced a 40% trade growth, and now account for 3% of total trade. In particular, India's main ASEAN trade partners are Singapore, Indonesia, and Malaysia, respectively, which alone accounts for almost 70% of its trade with the association. These are also the countries that directly border the Malacca Strait, and Indonesia and Malaysia also face the Indian Sea. By establishing close ties with these three countries, India can create a network of countries that have a direct interest in the Malacca Strait, pushing its political influence towards Southeast Asia and the Pacific, while counterbalancing Chinese influence. Despite the strategic importance of India's islands, they can do little without the necessary maritime capabilities. India's Navy has faced budgetary issues for a long time, and border disputes with China and Pakistan have been a major drain on the country's financial resources. In 2021, the Indian Army consumed around 55% of its defense budget, followed by the Air Force at 22%, and the Navy at 15%. In comparison, the United States allocates 23% of its defense budget to the Army, 28% to the Air Force, and 30% to the Navy, with the remaining 18% spread across other services. Since the late 1990s, India has been making a concerted effort to transform its Navy from a brown and blue water force driven by the vision of former Prime Ministers Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Manmohan Singh, as well as former Admiral Arun Prakash. However, India must reevaluate its maritime strategy in order to fully realize the potential in the region. This means investing in the fleet and the necessary logistical infrastructure to support them. But most importantly, Mahan's words are a reminder of how potentially influential New Delhi's can be in the region. Thank you so much for watching, and hope to see you at the next one.
直到今天最高气温降到20度。天气就说到这里，来看最新的长时间预报。北京多云转阴，3到12摄氏度；哈尔滨晴，零下8到10度；本溪晴，零下4到5度；天津多云转阴，5到11度；通辽晴，零下6到10度；乌鲁木齐晴，1到7度；银川多云，零下1到17度；兰州多云，4到16度；西安阴，6到14度；成都阴转小雨，10到16度；重庆小雨，13到16度；昭通多云转阵，6到13度；丽江多云，8到19度；曲靖晴转多云，12到25度；红河多云转阴，18到29度；烟台多云3到8度；威海阴3到8度；潍坊多云转阴2到8度；汶沪阴3到10度；芜湖阴转小雨5到11度；南京阴6到17度；泰州多云6到10度；上海小雨转阴8到11度；武汉小雨8到14度；长沙小雨8到12度；南昌小雨转阴8到14度；杭州小雨7到12度；绍兴小雨8到9度；福州中雨12到17度；南宁阵雨16到27度；海口多云24到34度；广州大雨19到25度。
这个季节那么美，周末到何为？
收藏要选精品，喝酒要选精品。牛栏山金标陈酿，3米2度精酿配方，纯粮陈酿更地道。金标，牛。什么不在一国金色，更从客情绪温暖。绿色金融，点亮美好生活。
您正在收看的是中央电视台综合频道和新闻频道今天直播的早间节目《朝闻天下》。
多多政治点燃最温。
朝闻天下开启全新一天，观众朋友们，早上好。
各位好，这里是中央电视台综合频道和新闻频道定期直播的早间节目《朝闻天下》，欢迎收看。
今天是2023年3月24号，星期五，现在是北京时间早上7点。首先来看时政要闻。
习近平携手迎寻现代化之路，在中国共产党与世界政党高层对话会 会上的主旨讲话单行本出版，在全国发行。近日，王沪宁走访各地猪场台中央和全国工商联。
3月23日，全国春季农业生产工作会议在四川省德阳市召开，刘国中出席会议并讲话。3月23日，李书磊在北京会见西班牙左翼政党智库媒体访谈团。
您正在收听的是中文听响。
10年来，人类命运共同体理念在世界范围内引起广泛共鸣。这一理念陆续写入联合国上合组织等公约机制重要文件，影响力、感召力日益凸显。今天系列报道我眼中的人类命运共同体，我们一起来看总台央视记者对中国常驻联合国代表张基的专访。
习近平主席站在人类发展进步的高度，着眼于当今世界所面临的重大挑战，提出人类命运共同体理念具有重大的现实和长远意义。当今世界正面临百年未有之大变局，变乱交织，挑战呢层出不穷。习主席提出人类命运共同体理念，回答了世界之问、时代之问，倡导要团结合作，维护共同安全，促进共同发展这一重要理念提出以后，在世界范围内得到了积极的响应。目前我们从很多国家就推动落实命运共同体达成了广泛的共识。人类命运共同体理念也已经写入了联合国大会的决议。
近年来，习近平主席先后提出全球发展倡议、全球安全倡议、全球文明倡议，为推动构建人类命运共同体注入强大正能量。张军大使表示，中方是提供方案的倡议者，也是积极落实的行动者。
全球发展倡议呢，以推动落实联合国2030年议程和可持续发展目标为主要目的，这既是广大发展中国家的最主要被关切的问题，也是当今世界所面临的主要性问题。那么，习主席提出这一倡议之后，中方陆续采取了一系列的后续行动，包括设立全球发展促进中心，进一步提升既有的南南合作基金的层次和水平，将南南合作基金升格为联合发展与南南合作基金，并进一步加大对中国与联合国和平和发展基金的投入，这将有助于推动全球发展倡议的落实。我们还在联合国成立了全球发展倡议自由小组，受到广泛的响应。目前这个小组的成员有将近70个国家。
党的20大报告将推动构建人类命运共同体明确为中国式现代化的本质要求之一。张军大使表示，中国式现代化将为世界注入信心和力量，也将创造巨大的机遇。
世界的现代化也不等于西方化，很多国家都在探讨用什么样的方式实现自己的现代化。那么，通过这个现代化，告诉世界各国，特别是广大发展中国家，只要坚持不懈地走符合自身国情的发展道路，坚持独立自主，各国完全可以走出一条自己的发展路径。可以想象，如果有更多的国家沿着这条道路走下去，都能够像中国一样，经济社会稳定发展，人民安居乐业，在广袤的土地上没有战争和武装冲突，那么我们这个世界将向着人类命运共同体的方向大大的迈入前进的一步，我们的世界会将更加美好，让我们朝着这个愿望奋力前行。
联合国计划在明年召开未来峰会，旨在加强团结合作，完善全球治理。张军表示，通过召开未来峰会，相信将为进一步推动构建人类命运共同体提供更好的契机，使人类命运共同体理念
举行例行新闻发布会。
新闻发言人介绍，中俄经贸关系继续保持良好发展势头，各领域合作稳步推进。
商务部表示，在两国元首的战略引领下，中俄经贸关系继续保持良好发展势头，各领域合作稳步推进。双方商定共同推动经贸合作量质并进，促进贸易和投资自由化便利化，维护产业链、供应链安全稳定，全面落实好中国与欧亚经济联盟经贸合作协定，开展更高水平、更深层次的区域合作。双方签署的大豆、林业、会展、远东产业和基础设施等领域经贸合作文件，进一步拓展双方合作的广度和深度。
下一步，商务部将与俄方领导共同全面落实好两国元首达成的重要共识，本着相互尊重、互利共赢的原则，共同推动中俄经贸合作持续稳定健康发展。
数学亭还介绍，中俄博览会是促进双边经贸关系发展、密切两国地方和企业交流的重要平台。目前，双方正抓紧制定博览会方案，研究举办相关商务活动，为两国企业合作提供更多机遇。
在昨天举行的商务部例行新闻发布会上，新闻发言人介绍，中俄互为重要经贸合作伙伴，产业链供应链深度融合。
中方愿与包括德国在内的各方共同努力，推动经贸关系健康持续发展，维护全球产业链供应链稳定，为世界经济增长注入更多稳定性和确定性。
商务部表示，中国连续7年成为德国最大贸易伙伴，德国连续48年保持中国在欧洲最大贸易伙伴，两国相互投资总量近600亿元。中德经贸合作不断深化，为两国经济发展做出积极贡献，给两国人民带来实实在在的好处。
中德之间紧密的经济联系是全球化发展和市场规律作用的结果。中德经济结构优势互补，不存在所谓一方依赖另一方的问题。当前国际形势复杂多变，全球经济艰难复苏，更需要各方以开放心态促进务实合作，扩大利益汇合点，实现互利共赢。中方愿与包括德方在内的各方共同努力，推动经贸关系持续健康发展，维护全球产业供应链稳定，为世界经济增长注入更多稳定性和确定性。
近日有外媒报道，美方将要求这套强制出售。
商务部新闻发言人在昨天的例行新闻发布会上表示，出售或者剥离这套涉及基服出口问题，必须按照中国的法律法规履行行政许可程序，中国政府将依法作出决定。
我们注意到相关报道，不是产品和服务本身，仅从外国投资者的身份出发，强制要求出售进口，将严重损害包括中国在内的各国投资者赴美投资信心。如果该消息属实，中方将坚决反对。出售或者剥离进口涉及技术出口问题，必须按照中国的法律法规履行行政许可程序，中国政府将依法作出决定。
在发布会上，商务部新闻发言人表示，美方应尊重世贸组织专家的裁决，尽快取消全部对华加征关税。
近日，美国国际贸易委员会发布的一份报告显示，在特朗普时期对华征收301关税后，美国进口商价格几乎1:1上涨，这意味着美国进口商几乎承担了这笔关税的全部负担。
我们注意到了这份报告，报告指出，301关税的成本几乎完全由美国进口商承担。相关方面评论认为，报告证实了贸易专家普遍持有的观点，即关税对美自身造成了伤害。
数学亭表示，
美方301关税措施是典型的单边主义和贸易保护做法，严重干扰了中美双边贸易正常开展，破坏了全球产业链供应链稳定。美国的进口商和消费者也深受其害。此前，世贸组织专家组已裁决301关税措施违反世贸规则。
美方应倾听国内各界呼声，尊重世贸组织专家组裁决，尽快取消全部对华加征关税，同中方相向而行，共同维护全球产业链供应链稳定，造福两国人民和世界人民。
中国代表团23号出席国际原子能机构维也纳总部元老安全和安全公约缔约方第8次和第9次联合审议大会，中国国家报告获各缔约方肯定。
中国代表团全面介绍了过去6年在核电厂建造和运行方面的工作成绩，系统阐述了中国核安全现状、核安全监管业绩、福岛核事故后续改进行动及维也纳核安全宣言落实情况，重点分享了新型可能规和安全监管创新举措，宣介了中国核安全成功经验，为世界核安全发展贡献了中国方案。中国国家报告获各缔约方肯定。生态环境部副部长、国家核安全局局长董茂同表示，中国作为核电大国，始终把核安全作为重要国家责任，长期坚持以安全为前提发展核能事业，严格落实法规标准，实施监督管理，致力于持续完善核安全政策法规体系，加强核安全国际交流合作，打造核安全应用共同体。董茂同还会见了国际原子能机构总干事德罗西。双方就加强中国与原子能机构在核安全领域合作进行了深入交流。董茂同敦促原子能机构在日本福岛核污水排海问题上秉持科学、公正、透明的立场，绝不能为日核污水排海行为背书。
22号，中国代表在联合国人权理事会第52届会议一般性辩论中发言，坚决回击西方国家为污蔑、揭露西方人权劣行和虚伪面。
中方表示，中国坚持以人民为中心，坚持国家尊重和保障人权的宪法原则，坚持把14亿多中国人民的幸福生活作为最大人权，通过走中国式现代化道路，不断推动人权事业发展。中国人民的获得感、幸福感、安全感不断增强，中国人权事业取得的成就有目共睹。
美国等一些国家出于政治目的，编造散布虚假信息，在人权理事会翻炒涉华问题，攻击抹黑中国。近100国连续在人权理事会以多种方式发声，表达在涉疆、涉藏、涉港等问题上对中国的支持。
中方强调，那些污蔑中国的国家最应该做的是采取切实行动，解决本国存在的种族主义、枪支暴力、毒品犯罪等严重人权问题，停止侵犯少数和弱势群体权利，摒弃在国际上穷兵黩武、霸权霸道的做派，解除所有对发展中国家的非法单边强制措施，停止借口人权干涉维和内政，破坏地区稳定。中方指出，日本政府决定向海洋排放核污染水，严重损害全球生产环境安全和各国人民生命权、健康权。中方对此深表关切，敦促日方切实履行应尽国际义务，以公开、透明、科学、安全方式处置核污染水。
日前，美英澳发布其核潜艇合作的具体方案，澳方寻求与国际原子能机构商谈有关保障监督安排。对此，中国外交部发言人汪文斌表示，美英澳极力推进核潜艇合作，并胁迫与国际原子能机构背书，中方应表明严重关切和坚决反对立场。
美英澳核潜艇合作充分暴露3国在核扩散问题上的双标行径和虚伪本质。伊朗核问题全面协议对伊浓缩铀丰储的限制是3.67%，数量不超过300公斤。而美英澳核潜艇合作涉及美英作为核武的国家，向澳大利亚这个无核武国家转让数吨丰度超过90%的武器级高中核，其核扩散的风险是显而易见的。
这让世人看清三国家和扩散作为地缘政治工具的本质。三个国家不惜通过核扩散拉拢盟友，同时以和扩散为由打压异己。
王文斌表示，美英澳核潜艇合作充分反映三国蔑视国际规则的霸道做法。
美英澳强推国际原子能机构援引全面保障监督协定第14条，与澳方商讨对其核潜艇保障监督的安排，其实质是胁迫机构秘书处做出保障监督豁免。国际社会对第14条的解读和适用一直都存在很大的分歧，无论是美英澳还是机构秘书处，都无权擅自解释第14条的适用问题，更不能私相收受并强加于机构的国有成员。
王文斌指出，美英澳核潜艇合作严重破坏国际核不扩散体系。
美英澳核潜艇合作制造恶劣先例，势必引发其他国家效力共鸣，也将对其核热点问题的解决带来消极影响，最终可能导致国际核扩散体系的坍塌，其后果必将反噬三国自身。中方敦促美英澳切实履行国际义务，改弦更张，不要打开核扩散的潘多拉魔盒。我们敦促国际原子能机构切实承担起防扩散的职责，不要为美英澳核扩散行为背书。同时，中方呼吁机构所有成员国积极推进政府间进程，就三国合作涉及的保障监督问题寻求解决办法，坚决捍卫国际核扩散体系，维护国际和平与安全。
南部战区新闻发言人田经理今天大校昨天表示，3月23号，美米利厄斯号导弹驱逐舰未经中国政府批准，非法闯入中国西沙领海，破坏南海地区和平稳定。中国人民解放军南部战区组织海军兵力依法进行跟踪监视，并予以警告驱离。战区部队将时刻保持高度戒备状态，采取一切必要措施，坚决捍卫国家主权安全和南海地区和平稳定。
您正在收看的是《朝闻天下》。历史很远，伤心很近，我在这里等你。奔腾向前，风光无限。亮丽内蒙古，奋进新征程。大美林岩，逍遥鱼泉，中国智能设备产业。满运新城，惠州，惠民之州，向未来，惠精彩。金山银山，美丽繁山。
朝天下午的戏剧，在重庆38个区县中，璧山区的民营企业占比最高，这里已经培育出138家专精特新企业。
他们当中有的曾经是不起眼的小团队，短短几年就快速成长起来，背后有着当地政府独特的营商之道。聚焦今天的一线调研。
要站在企业的角度，换位思考一下，看这个合同好不好执行。如果说你站在企业的角度上，你觉得不好执行啊，你觉得应该合同，你一定得有问题。
这是重庆璧山高新区例行举办的招商引资部开董事会，会上各部门的工作人员逐个发言，从近期招商的案子中自我剖析直面不足。
其实，如果把招商引资作为一场比赛的话，最终获胜的不一定是实力最强的一方，而有可能是失误最少的一方。大家在这个会上都是畅所欲言，更好的来减少我们下一个招商引资的 失误。
针对暴露出的问题，各个部门不断总结梳理出企业的诉求，把相关内容投放在办公楼进门大厅的电子显示屏上，让责任落实人和进展情况都一目了然。
这是我们一个说更简单的一个进展图，红色的是代表我们还没有解决的问题，黄色是代表正在解决，绿色就代表我们已经解决了。同时也会对我们说这个诉求进行一个实时的动态更新，然后对进展慢的项目也可以起到一个督促的作用。
在显示屏上，记者看到一家生产精密机械的公司正急需用地修建新的厂房。走访中，记者了解到，他们的订单已经排到了6月底。
我们现在急需解决的问题就是扩大我们的产能，扩建我们的厂房，为迎接我们更多的订单做好准备。
这已经是这家企业的第3次扩产。然而，就在几年前，他们还是个只有3个人的研发小团队，正在努力攻克一项卡脖子的技术。
当时只有一家人的企业有这种设备，我们急需要去赶超它。大家都觉得我们异想天开，研发创新的这个过程风险很大。同时，由于核心零部件研发用坏的废钢，我们就卖了好几吨。
创业的过程很艰难，没有场地，缺乏资金，只有脑子里的主旨和创新的激情。正在团队四处碰壁时，璧山区政府找到了他们。
近几年，我们聚焦创新能力强、有潜力的中小企业，重点不是专精特新企业。当时我们经过调研，非常看好这个研发团队，也很看好清洗设备这块市场，所以就顶着压力引入这家企业，进行一点一点的帮扶。
面对这个小研发团队，璧山区政府不仅免费提供了1000平米的车间，还帮助融资了400多万。3年后，研发团队终于生产出了样机，然而却由于产品没有知名度而无法打开市场。
当时我们在最艰难的时候，政府呢不光为我们提供了这个企业担保，还带着我们参加各种推荐会、展会，帮我们打开知名度。后面订单就源源不断的来了。
把企业招进来，关键还要留得住。
为此，当地政府展开了全方位的服务。继续来看记者在重庆的一线调研。
晚上快9点，记者走进璧山高新区的办公大楼，看到企业服务局的工作人员还在忙碌着。企业服务专员正在把当天收集到的企业诉求进行总结和梳理。
有的企业向我们提出了一个需求，他们接到了一笔订单，要完成一批铝合金外壳的一个制作，但是这个交付周期比较急，所以在刚才我们已经找到了愿意匹配的企业。
把企业招进来，关键还要留得住。为了方便企业快速找到娘家，璧山区专门把经济发展局更名为了企业服务局。2022年年底，由100多名年轻干部组成了电子信息、智能装备、数字经济等8个重点产业工作专班，专门针对专精特新企业的成长路径提供梯队培育服务。记者看到，在每个产业专班办公室的墙上都有一张全产业链图谱。
就我们根据这个图上的整个产业链的一个细分的情况，结合我们璧山区已经有的一些产业链来进行组链、建链、强链合作。
8个工作专班按照各自领域与企业一起建立专班微信群，企业遇到的任何问题都会以最快速度得到回应。
以前我们公司的门户比较窄，然后接到这样出去的时候发生交通事故，我们公司企业呢提出了这个问题，第2天上午就得到了相关的批复，这使我们很感动。
民营企业招工难，工人流动性强，如何帮企业留住产业工人，也是专班工作人员关注的重点。
在重庆璧山高新区，产业工人已经超过了10万人，其中有不少都是90后甚至00后。这些年轻的产业工人中，有很多都是开车上下班。为了让他们停车方便，当地还专门新修建了11个大型停车场。
根据产业工人的特点，然后我们就在这附近建了有星光礼集市，然后还有包括保障性住房啊，还有周边的幼儿园啊，还有图书馆、健身中心，就是为了留住这些产业工人不愿意留在璧山，从而能够让企业实现更好的发展。
住房、医疗和教育等配套，一系列措施解决了企业员工的后顾之忧。最近，璧山区又出台了30条优化营商环境的硬举措，涉及金融服务、企业服务环境等7个方面，继续把打造一流营商环境作为推动经济高质量发展的生命线。
教育部昨天进行了新闻发布会，教育部有关负责人介绍，
2022年，中央财政安排14个国家基础教育重大项目计划资金共计605亿元。
据介绍，这605亿元14个国家基础教育重大项目计划资金中，学前教育发展资金230亿元，义务教育薄弱环节改善与能力提升项目资金300亿元，普通高中学校改善办学条件补助资金70亿元和特殊教育补助资金5亿元。
支持引导设计增加普惠性实践教育资源和完善普惠保障机制，改善中小学办学条件，加大特殊教育学校建设，并向中西部地区倾斜。
2022年，教育部开展专项跟进示范引领，完成2万余所小区配套园治理工作回头看，新增普惠学位约50万个。遴选确定了135个县区，开展义务教育优质均衡发展先行创建工作，探索优质均衡实践路径及有效举措。
组织实施部属高校县中托管帮扶项目，依托48所部属高校和相关专业机构托管帮扶115所县立高中，带动地方高校和区域内优质普通高中托管帮扶1635所学生。
据介绍，2022年我国基础教育资源进一步扩大，普及巩固水平进一步提升，公益普惠属性进一步增强。义务教育阶段具投入公人员随迁子女在公办学校就读和享受政府购买学位的比例达95.2%，比2021年提高了4.3个百分点。
职业教育是与普通教育具有同等重要地位的教育类型。在教育部昨天的新闻发布会上，有关负责人介绍了推动职辅协调发展有关情况。去年全国超半数中职毕业生升入高级专科和本科继续学习。
据介绍，高中阶段全国目前有中等职业学校9752所，含技工学校。2022年招生650.69万人，占高中阶段教育招生的40.71%。在校生1784.61万人，占高中阶段教育39.57%。高等教育阶段，高等职业院校含职业本科学校1521所。2022年招生546.61万人，或含5年制高职转入专科招生54.29万人，连续4个月超过普通本科招生规模，坚持拓宽职业学校学生发展通道。根据产业升级调整需要和社会新增劳动力，受教育年限提升规律，逐步引导中等职业教育在坚持职业教育人才培养要求的基础上，通过中高职贯通、中高本衔接，完善职教高考等，为有意愿、够条件的学生提供多种就业、升学发展路径。近年，全国已有超过1半中职毕业生升入高职、专科和本科继续学习。同样，高职毕业生在保持高就业率的同时，现在每年也有接近1/5的学生实现升学深造。
打破职业教育的内循环和职教协同的固化生活，推动形成制度充分、职辅深入融合、条件保障有力的良好生态，让不同禀赋和需要的学生能够多次选择、多样多彩。就业是最基本的民生。为了保障困难群众就业，1000年以来，各地民政部门通过开展爱心走访、开发公益性岗位、招聘会推进免费技能培训等举措，努力帮助困难群众实现就业增收。
日前，在山东临沂河东区的人工市场，55岁的店秀人找到一份公益性岗位工作，让因年龄偏大外出工困难的他实现了再就业。
现在这里老不啥了，都是公益行业，你去帮他们维护上这个里边也没多少钱。
今年，临沂市河东区统筹整合各方资源，用好就业专项资金、就业补助资金、对口帮扶资金，扩大公益性岗位规模，开发出保洁员、协管员等17类4000多个公益性岗位，并优先安排符合条件的就业困难人员上岗。在江苏常州，当地村委会通过与附近的职业院校签订协议，为就业困难的村民提供保洁、绿化、养护、门卫、宿管、食堂职工等各类公益性岗位，方便他们在家门口就业。
在这里工作呢，就是做一点收一点，比厂里工作呢稍微轻松一点。你家里有什么事呢，也可以照顾到。
每个月的月初，我们会定期跟内审一次，看看是不是有职位空缺，然后把这些相关信息登记下来。每个月我们会对经理的困难人士进行走访，给他们寻找合适的工作岗位。
针对年龄偏大、求职技能单一、学历偏低的就业困难人员，一些地方还通过技能培训、岗位推荐等方式，帮助他们扩展就业范围。
这是成都一家职业技能培训学校为工作有困难的群众提供的就业培训课程，通过家政服务、养老护理等职业技能培训，帮助他们重新就业。
首先是在这儿学到了很多生产小儿都可以补习嘛，一门那个技能并不是工作，更多是选择嘛。
除了为就业困难人员提供各种职业技能培训，成都市还在各街道、社区建立就业援助基地，通过设立就业援助服务热线，建立就业服务管理部门联动机制，为大龄人员、残疾人、零就业家庭、低保家庭等重点群体提供从登记求职信息、岗位推荐到后续追踪的全数服务，帮助他们就业。同时，对吸纳就业困难人员的用人单位给予相应的社保岗位补贴。
我们针对了61家就业援助基地，公益性岗位我们目前在招1.1万多个，公益性岗位和就业援助基地空档还有2300多个，可以随时满足就业困难人员合理安置的一个需求。
更多消息来看一组简讯。
昨天，随着满载巴西、纸浆等货物的班列从广西钦州开出，前往四川等地分销，西部陆海新通道海铁联运班列开行量达到25000列。截至目前，西部陆海新通道可通达119个国家和地区。昨天，我国自主研制的全球最大的超大型集装箱船“地中海伊琳娜轮”在青岛港前湾港区完成装箱作业后完船离国。该船的甲板面积近似于4个标准足球场，最高单倍分箱层高达25层，相当于22层楼的高度。该船随后将开往釜山、宁波、上海、厦门、盐田等港口，继续装载作业，然后驶往新加坡和意大利等国家。记者昨天从工信部了解到，今年前2个月，信息通信行业整体运行平稳，电信业务收入和业务总量稳步增长。1到2月份，电信业务收入累计完成2803亿元，同比增长7.9%。其中，云计算、数据中心、物联网等新兴业务较快增长，完成业务收入629亿元。昨天，粤澳社保一窗通横琴专窗正式启动，专窗可直接办理职工养老、居民养老等76项广东社保服务和13项澳门社会保障服务。粤澳社保一窗通横琴专窗首次实现了粤澳社保融合办，进一步便利了两地居民的学习、生活和就业。3月21号到22号，以聚四方之才、共建自贸港为主题的海南百城万港4城同办校招活动，在北京、广州、西安、重庆同步启动，广泛招聘自贸港发展所需各类人才。此次招聘活动采取线上加线下、大型活动普招加进校精准点招相结合的方式，共有947家用人单位参与，发布岗位34704个。昨天，由航天科技集团主办的第3届创新创意大赛在苏州开幕。能实现运载火箭助推器和整合到精准回收的航天器回收系统、地下空间自主探测机器人等涉及人工智能、电子信息、新材料等领域的60项航天新技术成果集中亮相。昨天，国家卫星海洋应用中心发布自主海洋卫星融合产品，可提供海面高度、海面风场、海表温度等重要海洋数据，应用于海洋环境预报、气象预报等领域，改变了过去该类产品主要依赖国外进口的局面，实现国产化替代、自主可控。3月23号，国家监察委员会成立5周年。党的19大至20大5年间，261名中广干部为立案审查调查，全国纪检监察机关共立案306.6万件，处分299.2万人，立案审查调查行贿人员4.8万人，移送检察机关1.3万人。
昨天，由中国和非洲国家地质调查机构、科研机构和高等院校等共同建设的中国非洲地学合作中心在武汉正式成立。该中心的成立将为中非合作注入新的动力。未来，中心将深入对接中非能源资源可持续利用、国土空间布局优化、地学科技创新等领域的发展规划，开展地学研究、矿业开发、人才培养等国际合作。昨天上午，中检金龙2023联演参演部队在柬埔寨王家军某训练基地举行开始仪式。此次联演围绕重大活动安保主题，中检双方参演兵力共3000余人，采取混合编组、协同训练等方式，开展警戒风控、要员护卫等专业科目训练。联演将持续到4月8号。
您正在收看的是《朝闻天下》。老子故里，何然动意欢迎。山西长治，壮美太行。中国制鞋产业基地，河南嵩县。
孩子发热咳嗽，妈妈揪心。中药抗病毒儿童药康元牌金镇口服液，退热止咳祛痰，甜甜的，专为儿童研制，宝宝健康。
好曲好酒，口子桥采用多曲病毒发车网子，3星风味，妙人清澈。口子桥自然见香，飞脱凡香。好配料，一个更精致的口味，更利索的节目，让您能享受一生生 SPA。好运气，格力皂。
朝天下国际方面，我们记者关注俄乌冲突。俄罗斯国防部23号通报称，在过去24小时，俄军在库皮扬斯克、红利曼、科铁斯克等方向打击乌方人员、其装备以及燃料库、弹药库的目标，摧毁多辆坦克、装甲战车以及一门美式 MT-47炮，拦截5枚火箭弹，击落多架无人机。
乌克兰武装部队总参谋部23号发布战报称，在过去24小时，乌克兰武装部队击退俄军在红利曼、巴克穆特等方向的多次攻击。乌军对俄军人员和基础装备集中区、人力集中区及弹药库实施了打击。
23号，斯洛伐克国防部宣布已向乌提供了4架和2种战机，未来将继续提供9架。斯洛伐克总理黑格尔17号表示，内阁已批准向乌克兰提供13架和2种战机，以及部分防空导弹系统。斯洛伐克成为继波兰之后第2个宣布向乌克兰提供战机的这些国家。
瑞典议会23号同意政府向乌克兰提供价值5.54亿欧元的军事装备和弹药，其中包括豹2主战坦克、弓箭手自行火炮系统和一些反坦克武器。
欧盟成员国领导人23号在布鲁塞尔举行峰会，会议批准一项协议，同意在未来12个月内向乌克兰提供1万发炮弹。近日，巴西总统卢拉在接受巴西媒体采访时表示，针对目前俄乌局势，需要允许更多国家站出来讨论和平的可能性。想要维护和平局势，最首要的任务就是尽快结束冲突。但美国和欧洲国家也不要和平，一直向乌克兰提供武器装备，延长。
Então agora é preciso encontrar alguém que comece a falar em paz. Porque os Estados Unidos não estão falando de paz, a Europa não está falando de paz, está todo mundo envolvido diretamente naquela guerra. A primeira coisa que tem que fazer é parar a guerra, depois tenta conversar para ver o que é possível acertar da relação entre os dois países.
22号，在美国国会参议院外交关系委员会举行的一场听证会上，当美国国务卿布林肯发言完毕后，反战组织粉色代码的创始人梅代亚本杰明起身大声向布林肯表示抗议，引起了在场人士的关注。
So thank you much for having me here today.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Committee will be in order. Committee will be in order. Committee will be in order.
You're supposed to be a diplomat, not negotiating. You know, if you don't like the Chinese proposal, where is your peace proposal? The American people want you to negotiate, be a diplomat, do your job now.
随后，本杰明被警察带离会场，一路上他仍然在抗议美国在俄乌冲突中扮演的连锁角色。
To keep sending more and more and more weapons. That's what Congress is doing. You have both the Senate and the House, both of them, continue to send billions of dollars in weapons. There's no end in sight. And yet, we have people like Mark Milley, the chair of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, who says this is not a winnable war. It's a stalemate. So why do we keep sending more weapons? That is not a solution. A solution is negotiation. That's what we need.
23号，俄罗斯外长拉夫罗夫表示，俄方已多次要求合作调查本起天然气管道爆炸事件，但未得到相关方面的任何回应。
拉夫罗夫称，俄方对该事件的调查透明度不抱有期待，认为事件调查结果不会被公诸于众，调查结果也会被模糊化。俄方仍将设法寻求北溪事件的真相。
Я думаю, что эти страны устроили бы развязки, которые мы по-русски называем концы в воду. И не ожидают ни транспарентности этих расследований, ни ознакомления широкой общественности с их результатами. Скорее всего, дело закончится чем-то вроде high или lightly.
拉夫罗夫指出，俄罗斯要求对北溪爆炸事件进行公正调查，设法寻求真相。为此，俄方已经向联合国安理会提交草案，提出由联合国调查北溪爆炸事件，而此举让美国非常紧张。美国试图拉拢一些国家，共同阻止俄方提交的决议草案获得通过。拉夫罗夫表示，他不排除美方拉到足够票数阻止草案通过的可能性，但美国这样做将证明他们企图掩盖一些事实。俄罗斯常驻联合国副代表表示，联合国安理会将于本月内对俄方决议草案进行表决。去年9月26号，由俄罗斯经波罗的海向德国等欧洲国家输送天然气的北溪管道发生爆炸泄漏，各方普遍认为这一事件是蓄意陷害。数日后，丹麦、瑞典和德国分别开始独立调查，俄方曾多次呼吁共同调查，遭相关国家拒绝。今年2月8号，美国资深调查记者西摩赫什爆料称，北溪管道爆炸是美国军方在美国总统拜登授意下实施的，挪威军队参与其中。美方则坚称否认与北溪管道爆炸有关联。西方政客和主流媒体也对赫什的爆料集体保持沉默。
土耳其 NTV 电视台23号报道称，土耳其大国民议会外事委员会当天通过了同意芬兰加入北约的议案。该议案还将提交土耳其大国民议会审议，一旦获得通过，就意味着土耳其正式批准芬兰加入北约。瑞典和芬兰2022年5月申请加入北约。按照规程，北约必须在30个成员国一致同意的前提下才能进入新成员。目前，土耳其和匈牙利尚未正式批准瑞典和芬兰加入北约。
视线转向英国央行英格兰银行23号宣布将基准利率上调25个基点，从4%上调至4.25%。这是2021年12月以来英格兰银行连续第11次加息。英格兰银行在当天公布的会议纪要中表示，英国2月份食品和核心商品的价格上涨明显强于预期，预计到第2季度通胀水平才会下降。英国国家统计局22号发布的数据显示，英国2月份消费者价格指数 CPI 同比上涨10.4%，高于市场预期。分析人士认为，预计英格兰银行可能在5月再次加息。
23号，瑞士央行宣布加息50个基点，将利率上调至1.5%。瑞士央行表示，希望通过加息遏制国内通胀进一步增加的压力。为了达到这一目标，不排除未来一段时间继续加息。
那眼下受美国银行业危机的影响，瑞士信贷银行深陷泥潭，正在被瑞银集团收购。不过，瑞士央行认为，近期的加息政策不会对瑞士经济产生负面影响。在做出加息决定时，瑞士央行已经对国内商业银行的情况进行了整体评估，而未来数周十分关键。瑞银和瑞信双方需要在这段时间内确保收购成功，这对于整个瑞士经济以及全球金融稳定都非常重要。
本月中旬，瑞典中央统计局公布数据显示，去年2月至今年2月期间，瑞典通胀水平攀升，食品价格涨幅创下72年来最高纪录。受生活成本居高的影响，瑞典国内全球社会就业民众数量不断增加。
在寒冷的雪夜，还不到早上6点，数十名无家可归者就在斯德哥尔摩中央车站外排起长队，等待每天早上发放的食物救济。现场救助机构负责人表示，由于过去1年通货膨胀加剧，食物、能源和住房等生活成本上升，目前领取食物救济的人数是过去11年来最高。
As you see so many people coming here to this camp, during these 13 years that I run this non-profit organization, Homeless Land, we never had so much people. We're living in a very rich country, but society became much poorer now, and people need help.
瑞典中央统计局本月中旬公布的数据显示，在2022年2月至2023年2月的12个月里，瑞典食品和非酒精饮料价格同比上涨20.95%，是20世纪50年代初以来最大幅度涨幅。当地民众抱怨，在这12个月里，很多生活必需的食品价格上涨幅度超过50%。为此，瑞典红十字会在斯德哥尔摩市内经营的食品折扣店受到越来越多普通民众的欢迎。
Man brukar köpa ägg och mjölk och smör och chili och sånt och grädde och sånt som man vill ha är mycket varor. Ja, det är mycket, inte dubbelt så mycket, men det har ökat säkert 50%.
Previously, we mostly saw persons living on the full margins of society. Now this has changed. Also, children with families, elderly people who are on sick leave, all are struggling to make ends meet.
目前，瑞典国内整体通胀水平依旧没有好转。去年12月，瑞典创下31年来最高纪录的12.3%，今年1月小幅回调至11.7%，2月再度上涨至12%。
由于持续通胀和能源价格飙升的影响，本月中旬以来，德国多地因劳资谈判破裂而罢工不断，罢工涉及多个行业，各地基础服务和交通均受到影响。
21号，德国超过4000名临床医生举行罢工，他们走上汉堡市街头，要求提高待遇，以减轻高通胀带来的影响。22号，汉堡港的领航员和集装箱船转运员也开始罢工。受此影响，汉堡港务局当天上午10时起暂时停止了大型船舶进出，这是另行通知。罢工组织者德国服务业联合工会表示，汉堡港罢工将持续到24号上午。23号，汉堡市的机场、医院、日托中心、学校、歌剧院和垃圾分类中心的至少5000名工作人员聚集在市政厅前进行罢工。在德国的下萨克森州、施勒图伊和荷尔施泰因州等地，要求提高工作待遇的罢工同样持续。罢工者表示，如果待遇得不到改善，将很难维持生计。根据德国服务业联合工会和德国铁路运输工会联合发布的公告，更大规模的罢工将在27号举行，涉及德国大部分地区的公共交通网络。受此影响，一些高速公路隧道将关闭，德国全国交通网络或将陷入停滞。同时，下一轮劳资谈判也将在27号进行。如果届时谈判仍未达成一致，接下来的假期航运仍将受到严重影响。
来关注俄罗斯的经济。 俄罗斯总理米舒斯金23号在年度政府工作报告中指出，2022年俄罗斯经济保持坚挺并重回增长轨道。米舒斯金表示，过去1年对俄罗斯是艰难的试验期和经济关系重组1年，俄罗斯经济现已重回增长轨道。他强调，俄罗斯面对的外部压力不再可能减弱，俄经济适应期将在2024年结束，国家将走上长期渐进发展道路。米舒斯金说，部分国际组织预测，俄罗斯经济2023年将呈现积极态势。
美国《自然》杂志最近发表的一篇文章称，俄罗斯官方发布的上月流程和脱轨事故相关调查报告，俄亥俄州东巴勒斯坦城的居民近日邀请一些独立调查人员来检测当地环境中遗留的无化学物质。文章称，不少当地居民在事故发生后都出现了头痛、皮肤过敏和呼吸困难症状，但官方报告一直声称当地环境中的无化学物质含量低，且对人体无害。对此，当地居民希望这些独立的研究人员可以来协助进行额外的测量和分析，以弥补官方调查中缺失或者遗漏的部分。
据路透社23号报道，沙特阿拉伯与叙利亚近期已就重新开放两国大使馆达成一致。报道称，两国使馆预计将于4月下旬恢复工作，而这一行动也将为叙利亚重返阿拉伯国家联盟铺平道路。2011年，叙利亚内战爆发后，沙特曾支持是反对派，两国于2012年断交。今年2月，土耳其和叙利亚边境地区发生地震后，沙特向叙利亚输送人道主义救援物资。
据叙利亚国家电视台报道，当地时间23号，美军在叙利亚哈塞克省亚鲁比亚乡村地区的军事基地遭不明导弹袭击，随后美军在该地区展开巡逻，多架直升机。
Hello, I'm at Budok North. Again, every morning the United Devices tries to create a make believe, to make believe, don't believe. As hypnotic device user, they shouldn't compare others, but compare themselves. Just the problem when they compare others and they never compare themselves. At the end, that's cause their own problem. They have problem, they don't want to solve, and they want to compare others. And they want to say other people's time is better than them in order to create problems. If they are being forced to work on people, they should know better. Why are these kind of decisions? Why the directors have to give their life to the people? Nothing to do with me. I have medical problems. I may not be able to go overseas, may not want. Because all these medical conditions can happen worse. My leg is bleeding. And yet we think that is fine. My ear is injured permanently. The time the hypnotic bicycle to me when I was in the service office, and the hypnotic bicycle is proud. That's all. Whatever they do, they just think that whatever they do to me, they are proud. They are attentive to using the device. The hypnotic bicycle better to see the sacrifice. Everything they do, whatever the hypnotic, they think they are proud. I already say already, another year has gone. And every day I just try to manage my health problem. But they just take advantage of the situation and think I'm very free and then want to disturb me. Every minute, every hour. You know they was on the day, want to disturb me. I mean that just because the directors are money laundering or doing illegal activities, and they issue order to the soldiers to not device. They have no powers in Singapore. and they just want to play politics. As directors, as the people here, they have no real powers, but they just want to play politics. They want to say that I received votes and I many other people. Whatever they want to do, they're just playing politics. That's when I was about go to Philippines, London. It can be created by the innovative user. It can be created by the innovative user. Last time when I was in this Philippines, my dream, my tears, I think it's about right one, was bleeding. They make my nerves itchy. I scared to then on the left one. This is how they notify that I'm proud. And then after that, they go on my left higher like then they go on upper leg. That's why I walk. But now I have to rest. They think they'll be very fun for people to tell people what to do this and why don't they not tell themselves to go and make money? Everything that devices do is just trying to play politics. They want me to believe in it. That whatever they do is talking to me. Insanity is when humans send and human receiver to an image of themselves and they believe it. Every time they think my health is okay, they always forget I got my permanent injury right now. And I got the back problem also. But more that time they created this, my back problem still can manage. But this one is permanently created by the device when I was in service. And they're proud of it. Every time they forget, they think I that much a healthier person. I'm not healthy at all. See my beard, last time always see it. Then now increase the education. Go over my last time also started a lot. Now okay already. Now it goes to other places. Never happened before. My back all whether or blood. I never see. Many people they are being got by medical. They think it's about fun. Some of them they retired, some of them they say nothing better. They retire is a medical problem and they always making work on. Want them to die. Next 30 and 30, all the Singaporeans will be speech on. So nobody wants to have children. It's the chance of them coming. many people below 60 years old. Many people. Now just increasing more and more people having mental below 60 and they just anyhow. It's not our excuse. It's the type of thing you think I want. I also do not want. I say that you know, people always come and disturb people. Everybody also wish them go. Better go back to their South China Sea. They run across the South China Sea. They will not fight. You will see that's how the fight starts, since the birth of human beings.
共计184场，同比增长1.1倍，展览总面积365.7万平方米，同比增长62.3%。其中，展览面积在1万平方米以上的大型展览活动共计78场，同比增长1.6倍。
当前，我国已平稳进入一类一馆常态化传承阶段，大量的海外客户迫切希望来华参加展会，拓展市场。中国企业也期待通过展会获取订单，扩大贸易。预计全年境内举办展览活动规模较上年有望实现大幅增长。下一步，我们将继续健全完善政策措施，创新优化管理服务，为展览业加快恢复发展营造良好环境，促进展览业高质量发展。
近日，中共中央办公厅、国务院办公厅印发了关于进一步完善医疗卫生服务体系的意见。意见提出了中共目标，到2025年，医疗卫生服务体系进一步健全，资源配置和服务均衡性逐步提高，重大疾病防控、救治和应急处置能力明显增强，中西医发展更加协调，有序就医和诊疗体系建设取得积极成效。到2035年，形成以基本实现社会主义现代化相适应、体系完整、分工明确、功能互补、连续协同、运行高效、富有韧性的整合型医疗卫生服务体系。医疗卫生服务公平性、可及性和优质服务供给能力明显增强，促进人民群众健康水平显著提升。此外，意见还就优化资源配置、加强人才队伍建设、推进能力现代化等提出了具体要求。更多消息，再来看一波简讯。
记者从昨天举行的教育部新闻发布会上获悉，2022年我国义务教育办学条件进一步改善，9年义务教育巩固率95.5%，比上年提高0.1个百分点。据教育部有关负责人昨天介绍，2022年我国高等教育在学总规模达4655万，毛入学率达到59.6%，高等教育布局结构继续优化。记者昨天从通信部了解到，今年前2个月，信息通信行业整体运行平稳，电信业务收入和业务总量稳步增长。1到2月份，电信业务收入累计完成2803亿元，同比增长7.9%。其中，云计算、数据中心、物联网等新兴业务较快增长，完成业务收入629亿元。昨天，随着满载巴西、纸浆等货物的班列从广西钦州开出，前往四川等地分销， 西部陆海新通道海铁联运班列开行量达到25000列。截至目前，西部陆海新通道可通达119个国家和地区。昨天，我国自主研制的全球最大的超大型集装箱船地中海伊莲纳轮在青岛港前湾港区完成装箱作业后完船离国。该船的甲板面积近似于4个标准足球场，最高单位堆箱层高达25层，相当于22层楼的高度。该船随后将开往釜山、宁波、上海、厦门、盐田等港口继续装载作业，然后驶往新加坡和意大利等国家。昨天，由航天科技集团主办的第3届创新创意大赛在苏州开幕。能实现运载火箭助推器和主护罩精准回收的航天器回收系统、地下空间自主探测机器人等涉及人工智能、电子信息、新材料等领域的60项航天新技术成果集中亮相。昨天，粤澳社保一窗通横琴专窗正式启动，专窗可直接办理职工养老、居民养老等76项广东社保服务和13项澳门社会保障服务。粤澳社保一窗通横琴专窗首次实现了粤澳社保融合办，进一步便利了两地居民的学习、生活和就业。市场监管总局发布《牙膏监督管理办法》，自2023年12月1号起施行。根据办法，具有防腐、着色等功能的牙膏清原料，经国家药监局注册后方可使用。针对牙膏市场上存在的功效宣称混乱问题，办法对宣称防龋、抑牙菌斑、抗牙本质敏感、减轻牙龈问题等产品的功效宣称论据进行了严格限制。
您正在收看的是《朝闻天下》。
春天里的中国，从南到北，从田间地头到林中花溪，生机勃勃，春意盎然。下面就跟随镜头一起走进春天里的中国。
在山东青岛崂山西侧有一条狭长的山路，樱桃种植历史悠久，被当地人称作大崂樱桃。近日的漫山遍野的樱桃入土来盛花期，大片的樱桃花依山盛放，吸引了不少游客前来踏青赏花。
春回大地百花开，梨花怒放一树白。连日来，惠州遵义习水县大塘镇春水村的梨花竞相开放，与错落有致的枝桩交相辉映，形成一幅春意盎然的乡村美景。放眼望去，花瓣洁白纯净，一束束相互依偎，覆盖在嫩绿的繁枝间，微风拂过，浪漫灵动。春季赏花，夏季卖果，当地通过发展礼制标准化规模种植，带动村民增收致富。
眼下，位于安徽安庆望乡县的油菜花海，花开正盛，连夜种植凤梨交错油菜花田，就像春风掀翻了画家的调色板，到处流淌着春天的色彩。田园里、村落边、山岗上，金灿灿的油菜花把大地装扮得如诗如画，吸引了不少游客前来踏青赏花。据了解的，望乡县常年种植油菜面积超过10万亩，在大力发展油料作物的同时，打造出了以油菜花为主的农业观光农产业。
江苏苏州是全国著名的旅游城市，3月以来，随着气温回升，当地正属于百花绽放的最美时刻。长江边的樱花，山上的梨花，都为城市增添了不少色彩，也拉动了当地的文旅经济。
眼下，在苏州通安镇树山村上千亩的梨园里，梨花竞相开放。作为苏州春日里观赏梨花的传统地点，最近一段时间以来，树山村里游人如织，尤其是周末双休日，进出当地的车辆在1.5万辆次以上，这也带动了当地的文旅经济。
一家4口过来一起看一下梨花，很壮观。待会在山上看着更壮观，有一大片一大片，非常好看。
聚拢人气的不仅是梨花，还有樱花。 在苏州张家港香山景区，5000多株樱花树和10万株郁金香同步盛放，形成了连片花海。据苏州市园林局统计，全市14家重点园林景区游客数量3月以来迅速增加。为了抓住春日旅游经济，当地也推出了园林夜游、非遗季园林等一系列丰富的文旅产品，进一步吸引人气。
这些天的甘肃春小麦活动正如火如荼的进行中，我们一起去庄稼地看看。
在酒泉市宿州区，工人们按照操作流程，将备好的小麦种子、肥料一起放进播种机。随着发动机隆隆作响，播种机沿着田垄匀速前行播种。
如果之前作业，你是天王和平这个播种小麦这个。
在武威市凉州区，农机人员来到田间地头，为农户讲解小麦浅白滴灌、水肥一体化种植技术要点，促进小麦种植节水抗旱增产。今年甘肃计划春播粮食作物面积4005万亩，其中春小麦面积308万亩，预计4月中旬完成播种。
近日，新疆春耕生产正由南向北展开。
今年全疆计划投入超过77万台套农机装备，保障春耕生产顺利进行。
在马纳斯县包家店镇塔西河村，冬小麦长势起源，种植户们正在忙着操作植保无人机为小麦施肥。据了解，目前马纳斯县拥有植保无人机100多台，它们在春耕生产中起了大作用。
采用无人机同时高效率、品种性高、因时中用，生产的速度也快，为我们节约了成本。
在疏勒县巴河集乡80户集村的600亩茴香种植基地里，种植户抢抓有利时机，正驾驶着农机在地里交叉工作，有序进行茴香播种。截至目前，新疆各地已检出农机具77.5万台，培训农机管理及技术人员23.5万人次，农机作业登记基本满足市民需求。
陕西榆林定边是蔬菜生产大县。
目前正是辣椒疫苗的关键时期，当地有新技术、新设备，助力辣椒产业发展。
在陕西榆林定边县的一处育苗大棚内，工人们采用学盘育苗技术进行辣椒育苗。采用这种育苗技术，学盘内每棵种苗相对独立，可以减少相互间病虫害的传播，而且全部采用机械化操作，简单快捷。
5个人操作，一天平均工作得5000码。相同的工作量的话，最少得需要20个人。
育苗大棚采用了新型棚膜、二氧化碳发生器等材料和设备，提升育苗质量。经过约30天的生长后，这些辣椒苗将被移栽至农田。据了解，今年定边县辣椒种植面积将超过6.5万亩。
您正在收看的是《朝闻天下》。岭南名剧，产业新城，贵州惠民之州，向未来，会精彩。金山银山，美丽白山，历史很短，山形很近。我在这里等你。奔腾向前，丰功无限，亮丽内蒙古，奋进新征程。大美不言，逍遥弥卷。中国制冷设备产业聚，欢迎你。汉唐分店福阳茶，高山青草茶，赣南高山茶，赣南蔬菜，富硒健康，生态多样和绿色农产品。
朝天下国际方面，我们继续来关注俄乌冲突。俄罗斯国防部23号通报称，在过去24小时，俄军在库皮扬斯克、红利曼、顿涅茨克等方向打击乌方人员、武器装备以及燃料库、弹药库的目标。 收回多辆坦克、装甲战车以及1门美式 M777号，拦截北围火箭弹击落多架无人机。
乌克兰武装部队参谋部23号发布战报称，在过去24小时，乌克兰武装部队击退俄军在红日曼、巴赫穆特等方向的多次攻击。乌军对俄军人员和军事装备集中区、人力集中区及弹药库实施了打击。
23号，斯洛伐克国防部宣布，已向乌克兰提供的4架米格25战机，未来将继续提供9架。
斯洛伐克总理佩格尔17号表示，内阁已批准向乌克兰提供13架米格29战机以及部分防空导弹系统。斯洛伐克成为继波兰之后第2个宣布向乌克兰提供战车的北约国家。
瑞典议会23号同意政府向乌克兰提供价值554亿欧元的军事装备和弹药，其中包括豹2主战坦克、弓箭手4.5号系统和一些反坦克武器。
欧盟成员国领导人23号在布鲁塞尔举行峰会，会议批准一项协议，同意在未来12个月内向乌克兰提供100万发炮弹。
近日，巴西总统卢拉在接受巴西媒体采访时表示，针对目前俄乌局势，需要的是更多国家站出来讨论和平的可能性。想要维护和平局势，最首要的任务就是尽快接受中国。但美国和欧洲国家却不要和平，一直向乌克兰提供武器装备，延长战争。
A guerra está lá, já faz um ano. Então agora é preciso encontrar alguém que comece a falar de paz. Porque os Estados Unidos não está falando de paz, a Europa não está falando de paz, está todo mundo envolvido diretamente naquela guerra. A primeira coisa que tem que fazer é parar a guerra, depois senta para conversar para ver o que é possível acertar da relação com os dois países.
22号在美国国会参议院外交关系委员会举行的一场听证会上，当美国国务卿布林肯发言完毕后，反战组织本色代码的创始人梅代亚·本杰明起身，大声向布林肯表示抗议，引起了在场人士的关注。
So thank you much for having me here today.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The committee will be in order. Committee will be in order. Committee will be in order. Committee will be in order.
You're supposed to be a diplomat, try to negotiate. You know, if you don't like the Chinese proposal, where is your peace proposal? The American people want you to be a diplomat.
随后，本杰明被警察带离会场，一路上他仍然在抗议美国在俄乌冲突中扮演的领导角色。
To keep sending more and more and more weapons, and that's what Congress is doing. You have both the Senate and the House, both of them, continue to send billions of dollars of weapons. There's no end in sight. And yet, we have people like Mark Milley, the chair of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, who says this is not a winnable war. It's a stalemate. You're like sending more weapons. That is not a solution. A solution is negotiation. That's what we need.
23号，俄罗斯外长拉夫罗夫表示，俄方已多次要求合作调查本期这次晚上爆炸事件，但未得到相关方面的任何回应。
拉夫罗夫称，俄方对该事件的调查控诉不抱期待，认为事件调查结果不会被公之于众，调查结果也会被模糊化。俄方仍将设法寻求北溪事件的真相。
Я думаю, что эти страны устроили развязку, которую мы по-русски называем концы года. И не ожидают ни транспарентности этих расследований, ни ознакомления широкой общественности с их результатами. Скорее всего, дело закончится чем-то вроде хайли лайки.
拉夫罗夫指出，俄罗斯要求对本期爆炸事件进行公正调查，设法寻求真相。对此，俄方已经向美国国安理会提交草案，提出由联合国调查本期爆炸事件，而此举将会是非常重要。美国政府发表是评价不足。
That's a different message from her remarks to Senate a day ago when she said blanket insurance was not on the agenda. Investors are looking for clarity from regulators on their readiness to backstop bank deposits after sudden outflows contributed to the collapse of multiple U.S. regional lenders this month. U.S. short seller Hindenburg Research has now taken aim at Block, the payments firm co-founded by former Twitter chief Jack Dorsey. Hindenburg alleges that Block overstated its user numbers and understated its customer acquisition costs. The short seller adds that a two-year probe shows Block has taken advantage of the demographics it claims to be helping. Hindenburg has also disclosed its short positions in Block. Hindenburg says former Block employees estimated that 40 to 75% of accounts they reviewed were fake, involved in fraud or additional accounts tied to an individual. Hindenburg added that co-founders Dorsey and James McKelvey collectively sold more than $50 of stock during the pandemic as the company's share price soared. Hindenburg's bombshell report of India's Adani in January triggered a $150 billion voucher to boost shares. Block says it will explore legal action against Hindenburg for its factually inaccurate and misleading report. Its shares fell 15% overnight, recovering slightly in after hours. The company had a market cap of nearly $44 billion. Leading tourism bodies say they are confident that the travel industry will return to pre-COVID levels sooner than expected. There is growing optimism in the sector with so-called post-pandemic revenge travel sparking a sharp rise in bookings. Trent Murray was at the world's largest tourism trade show in Berlin and filed this report.
It's been a tough 3 years for the world's tourism industry. Many companies have been struggling to stay afloat. The COVID-19 pandemic has left many businesses fearful of a complete wipeout in the wake of border closures and travel restrictions. But there is renewed hope for the sector, with the ITB, which is the world's largest travel and trade show, seeing over 161 countries coming together to send a message that tourism is back.
Well, I see the enthusiasm this year. Japan was closed for more than 2.5 years due to the pandemic, and we reopened last October, and since then we have been having a positive recovery. So that's good.
It's a similar sell over at the Singapore tourism stand, with a new rewards program to encourage airport passengers to do more than just connect through changing.
Essentially, it's eligible for short-term visitors to Singapore to actually get a free experience. If they're coming to Singapore, they have up to about 40 experiences that they could, try and book. And these are across, the different pillars of wellness, sustainability, food. And it really is exciting because they are new products, which were actually developed first for our domestic market. And now we feel that, it can also be extended towards an international audience.
Malaysia says it's also aiming to draw more visitors.
We operate ecotourism and sanitary and culture destination, which is certainly
Tourism represents big business for many countries. Revenue globally is expected to measure some $2.3 trillion this year. It makes it a lucrative market for firms like German startup Fury, which uses virtual reality technology to allow travelers to get a bird's-eye view of tourist hotspots without leaving the ground.
We fly above a destination, capture all its beauty, and make it available afterwards virtually. So we say we capture the reality and make it accessible through VR technology.
Cruising travel is not all about the destination. The journey can also be very important. Many airlines using this conference as an opportunity to show off their latest onboard products. Turkish Airlines will be giving conference goers the chance to see what it feels like flying at the pointy end of the plane. And after a turbulent few years, carriers, including Vietnam Airlines, say they see clearer skies ahead.
We are coming right after the pandemic, and I see that the
across Asia and beyond we hope translates into an increase in all types of travellers. Craig Murray, CNN, Berlin.
That's your business update for now. Coming up on Asia Fast, U.S. lawmakers grill TikTok CEO over its ties with China amid a push for the app to be completely banned in America. We'll speak to Anupam Chanda, Professor of Law and Technology at Georgetown University, for analysis after the break.
The weather, sponsored by Qatar Airways. The weather, sponsored by Qatar Airways.
Here's another look at our top stories. A tough testimony. The Chinese Communist Party is able to use this as a tool to manipulate America as a whole.
What your relationship is with the Communist Party, which is our major concern. Would you commit to not selling it to anyone?
U.S. lawmakers tear into TikTok CEO Shou Chu, questioning him for more than 5 hours about China's potential influence over the platform, as the app becomes the focal point of geopolitical tensions between the world superpowers.
There are more than 150 million Americans who love our platform, and we know we have a responsibility to protect them. TikTok will remain a place for free expression and will not be manipulated by any government.
The US charges South Korean initiative and crypto mogul Bill Hwang, the Terraform Labs founder, who passed a cost investment of $40 billion, is believed to have been held in Montenegro.
North Korea tests a new nuclear underwater attack drone, just as the U.S. amphibious assault ship arrived in the South Korean drill. And circling back to our top story, the CEO of video sharing platform TikTok faced more than 5 hours of intense grilling by U.S. lawmakers.
Shows that Chu is facing a push to ban the app amid national security concerns over its links to Beijing. Lawmakers are also accusing TikTok of spreading harmful content to children. He admitted that some US data is still accessible by staff in China, but committed to ring-fence all the rights to use data and store it locally.
Mr. Chu also pushed back against accusations about TikTok's parent company ByteDance and its ties to the Chinese Communist Party, though Congress appears to be unconvinced.
For more, let's speak with Anupam Chanda, Professor of Law and Technology at Georgetown University. He joins us from Washington, D.C. So, Professor, thank you for your time this morning. Now, the TikTok CEO is faced a deliberate in the congressional hearing. How do you think he did in terms of allaying privacy and security concerns, as well as addressing allegations of TikTok links to the Chinese government?
He tried the best he could. He tried to say that this app has never shared information with the Chinese government. It's never removed or censored information at the behest of the Chinese government. But I think he found an audience that was not prepared to accept those claims. So I think he did the best he could in a very hard environment.
Yeah, let's face it, the CEO went into this hearing with Washington appearing to already having made up its mind about the app. So what, Professor, if anything, can Chu or the company do to change that perception now?
Well, I'm not sure that TikTok can do very much. I think that he asked the lawmakers to open the app. So he literally pleaded with them to try searching for information on the app, to look for information about China, for example, on the app, and see that it's uncensored. But I don't think that the lawmakers, as you said, I think you rightly point out that the lawmakers already had their minds made up for the most part. So sometimes, however, Congress is trying to use a hearing to make a point, and it's not clear that it intends to legislate a ban after this.
Well, how would that work if they want to do that? The US ban on an app would be unprecedented, and it's unclear how the government would go about enforcing it. How would or could it work?
It is possible for the United States to ban an app, but banning an app of this size would be unprecedented, certainly in the United States. The way it would work is that it would say to every other company in the United States, you can no longer do business with TikTok or ByteDance. And so therefore you can't provide advertising revenue, you can't provide servers, you can't provide communications systems to TikTok, which would devastate them and make them essentially unavailable in the App Store, and also it would increase cybersecurity risks for those who already had the app, because the app could no longer update itself to patch any of the cybersecurity holes that are discovered in the future.
Do you think the app could exist in the US in a different iteration? So splitting from the Chinese parent company, for instance, or maybe even having a third-party company provide oversight of its data practices?
So right now, TikTok is proposing to have an American company, Oracle, oversee its data practices. It has already moved its data over to Oracle's cloud servers, which are based in Texas, trying to be as American sounding as possible. And so the effort by TikTok, however, has not placated its critics.
And Professor, where do you think this might lead us? US companies like Tesla, Microsoft, and Apple all have a presence in China. Do you think this could escalate?
I think it could escalate. This is a precedent that could reverberate long after this particular act. And I think it could create for increasingly chilly relations between the United States and China on the business side, so that the consequences may be felt far outside of the technology industry.
Professor, China, they say the U.S. is trying to deprive it of developmental rights, perpetuate American hegemony. And we know after creating all the time rights, there's going to be another TikTok, something else is going to come out from China. At what point does the U.S. need to accept that foreign platforms can adapt when it comes to security and transparency and just embrace them?
So right now in the United States, two other e-commerce apps are very popular, Temu and Shein. And so the question now is, are they going to be seen as a national security threat? Because now they have potentially your credit card information and maybe your location information as they try to, target ads to you. So all of these apps become vulnerable, but not just apps. It could be drone companies, it could be Internet of Things companies. So every piece of hardware that has electronics has some software that needs often to be patched and updated. So this could extend far beyond TikTok.
And the accusations that TikTok are being leveled at TikTok, are they not similar to accusations that have been leveled at other social media platforms that are US based when it comes to privacy and security?
So I think there is a similarity, which is that Europeans have complained that there is access to information provided to the NSA by Facebook or YouTube. Now, I'm not sure about those claims, but those allegations are certainly there. And we've seen, earlier, a decade ago, the Snowden revelations that did suggest an extensive bit of surveillance of foreigners conducted by the United States. So I think and then concerns about privacy have been raised, of course, with respect to other American apps. So this is a pervasive problem for all social media. TikTok just happens to be the social media that's popular, that is also based in China, and therefore uniquely suspect in the eyes of American legislators.
Professor, thank you for your time and your expertise this morning. Professor Anupam Chanda from Georgetown University. The World Health Organization has warned against fake news following remarks made by Twitter CEO Elon Musk that countries should not cede authority to the WHO.
The claim that the accord will cede power to WHO is quite simply false. It's fake news. Countries will decide what the accord says, and countries alone. And countries will implement the accord in line with their own national laws.
Elon Musk had tweeted the comments in reply to a video of right-wing Australian Senator Malcolm Roberts criticising the organisation. Mr. Ted Ross has swiftly rebutted his claim through Twitter and used WHO's weekly news conference as a platform to further clarify matters while not naming names.
No country will cede any sovereignty to WHO. I repeat, no country will cede any sovereignty to WHO. If any politician, business person, or anyone at all is confused about what the pandemic accord is and isn't, we will be more than happy to discuss it and explain it.
Inspiring words come as WHO members firm up a global accord aimed at preventing and swiftly responding to future pandemics. The final draft is expected to be submitted for a vote among members next May.
It's World Tuberculosis Day today. The illness, more commonly known as TB, is caused by the bacteria known as Mycobacterium tuberculosis. World Health Organization data from 2021 shows that some 10.6 million people worldwide contracted TB that year. 10%, or about 1.6 million of those infected, eventually died from the illness. In 2021, TB was the 13th leading cause of death and second leading infectious killer after COVID-19. The disease usually attacks the lungs, though it can also attack the spine, kidney, and other organs. Symptoms usually include coughing, chest pain, coughing up blood and mucus, as well as feelings of sickness and weakness, weight loss, fever, and night sweats. While it can be serious and fatal, some infected by the bacteria can show no symptoms. Such cases are known as latent TB and are not infectious. People with symptoms have active TB and are contagious, spreading the disease through tiny droplets that carry the bacteria through the air. Contagion usually takes place in crowded areas and living conditions. People with weakened immune systems, such as the elderly and those with HIV, also have a higher risk of catching the illness. Now, TB can be treated with antibiotics, but some forms of the bacteria no longer respond to medicines and are in fact resistant to them. This happens in part when antibiotics aren't used correctly and fail to kill the bacteria, and when the bacteria evolves to fend off medicine. In conjunction with World Tuberculosis Day, the World Health Organization and other humanitarian agencies have called on governments to speed up access to new, shorter, safer, and more effective treatments for drug-resistant TB. Typically, treatment with medicines lasts about 6 months, but a lack of access to testing for resistance stands in the way of rolling out safer and shorter regimes. In countries such as Afghanistan, where people struggle to afford even the most basic necessities, diagnosing and treating TB becomes that much more challenging. Earlier on, we spoke with infectious diseases expert Dr. William Schaffner, who is with the Vanderbilt School of Medicine, and we started by asking him why TB remains such a problem for global health.
Well, it poses such a problem in a continuous fashion because it's not just that we have the appropriate means of diagnosis. We do. It's not just that we have the appropriate means of treatment. We do. It's that we need the conviction, the determination to make this diagnostic capacity and the treatment available to all the people out there around the world who require it, who are currently infected. If we could treat them all, then the transmission of tuberculosis to new people would be vastly reduced or would cease completely, and we would triumph over tuberculosis. But it's a matter of determination, prioritization, providing the appropriate support so that people, not just in the developed world, but also in the developing world, have access to these modalities of diagnosis and treatment that are available to us today. We know how to do this. The question is, will we do it?
You mentioned the developing world. The World Economic Forum says more than 80% of cases and deaths occur in low and middle-income countries. There are many social determinants to tuberculosis. It's the disease of the world's poor.
It certainly is. Poor people crowd together, and with crowding comes ease of transmission. And therefore, this is a perpetual cycle as new children are born into those populations and then exposed as they get a little bit older, and that continues the cycle. We have to reach out, diagnose people who have tuberculosis but are still not sick. As Teresa said, you could have what's called latent tuberculosis. Get infected, but you're not sick. You may become sick 5, 10, 20 years later. But during that period of latent tuberculosis, if we could treat you, you won't become sick, you won't become contagious, and you won't be able to spread it to others. So getting out and providing these diagnostic services to populations at highest risk is very important.
Still ahead, UN officials call for action on climate change, saying it's needed to secure the future of water. Plus,
Malaysia is pushing to develop its agri-food industry. Now, harnessing science and biotechnology may just be the answer to addressing food security. Now, I'll have the story later on CNN.
I read that there are about 10 metaverse projects. I think there are more.
1/3 of Thai people will move into the metaverse in the next 5 years. There's urgency to innovate, urgency to move forward. we didn't put conflict in the first place.
Join me as I learn from users in Asia in real life. Hi, I'm Jane Tan. I'm Shabin Harrison. I'm Naomi Young.
I'm Dennis Balsino, and welcome to On the Pot, a new 8-part series on all aspects of health.
We'll dive right into a topic that most guys may not want to talk about, male infertility.
I'm going to find out more about using COVID-19 immunity test kit.
Now, Dr. optics will advance the kind of death rate. Many people are concerned about their gut. But really, do you know what goes on down there? How does dementia develop in patients?
Very real-life model.
Yes. Bone, author, submit.
You recall all the words you wrote down.
Is there any reason for me to go gluten-free if I'm not gluten intolerant? So, is the final answer no?
Good, not good. On the Pot, start 1st April, Saturday, on TNA.
This Saturday, big name banks in crisis should investors rethink their portfolios. Finding gems in Chinese equities amid the global banking turmoil. How to spot warning signs of a property scam. Moneyline, Saturday at 10:30 p.m. This time around, there was part of the unseen. After 17 years, finally, an answer to what's causing Zaki and Zakwan's medical issues.
What did
it take to diagnose them? And how will this change their futures? Undiagnosed, something unseen.
คือต้องเล่าว่าตอนเด็กๆเนี่ยผมเป็นคนที่ชอบปั่นจักรยานอยู่แล้ว มีลูกหมาตัวนี้ที่มันหนีออกจากบ้านไปแต่ถ้าเป็นคนอื่นมาดูเขาก็จะเพราะมันก็เป็นแค่ลวดลายแต่ว่ารายละเอียดต่างๆผมรู้คนเดียวเรารู้สึกว่าพอเรามองไปมันเห็นอดีต Officials set full ranks on climate change at a major water conference in New York. Thousands of delegates have gathered for a second day at the United Nations Water Conference, which centers around solving the water and sanitation crisis.
According to the World Health Organization, 1.4 million people die every year, and 74 million will have their lives shortened by diseases related to water, sanitation, and hygiene. Dr. Patterson reports.
Speaking in New York, delegates from the World Meteorological Organization stressed the need to invest in basic observing systems for extreme weather events. Thursday marked a year since the United Nations called for all people to be protected by multi-hazard warning systems by 2027.
We need to mobilize $3.1 billion during the coming 5 years to be successful to reach 100% coverage of early warning services. Now only half of our 193 members have such services in place.
Earlier this week, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres stressed the need to address climate change, saying climate action and a sustainable water future are two sides of the same coin. On Thursday, experts reinforced the need to tackle the warming climate head-on. They said increasing climate extremes are leading to more severe and more frequent water-related disasters and risks. And these effects are affecting some worse than others.
The great injustices of the climate crisis is that those that have contributed the least are the most impacted. Over the course of the last 50 years, close to 70% of all deaths from climate-related impacts were in the least developed countries.
And education, speakers say, is key to seeing change happen.
Use the young, educate the young. The science of climate, science of water crises, science of the biodiversity has to be part and parcel of growing up.
The conference has been hailed as a historic moment. but eyes are on what actions will be taken forward at the end of the week. Sally Patterson, CNN, New York.
One big startup in Malaysia is making waves with farming giant freshwater prawns by using single-sex prawns to increase yield and high times.
The company hopes to commercialize its cutting-edge technology by aiming to improve the livelihood of farmers, both the global point.
These are no ordinary giant freshwater prawns. They are called male-female, created through RNAi, or ribonucleic acid interference, to significantly improve their yield. Each male-female can produce up to 1 ton of male giant freshwater prawns.
So when we have this in the sex marker, do we take male or female during young age so that we can do the intervening process with not removing out or anything so that the male son as a female or calling out the male female and producing female males to produce 100% more proteins.
Here is where they mate. Male giant freshwater prawns, known locally as Udang are placed together with male-female in a shallow pond with a ratio of 1:5 for 2 minutes. On day 15, the prawns will be hauled up and inspected one by one. The male-female prawns that are pregnant will be segregated and put in a separate pond where the eggs will be harvested. Over 1,000 eggs are produced each cycle. Kiva told me that a single male-female usually goes for 5 or 6 cycles. Now these are its crown jewels. Each male-female is priced at $20 million and currently exported to the Middle East, Latin America, India, and Bangladesh. Kiva said he's ready to scale up after his initial success garnered attention of the Pahang state government that has offered $500,000 grant to set up an integrated farm there.
These are young Malaysian graduates participating in the 3-month-long Buka program, which stands for Malaysia Udang Entrepreneurs. There will be a 6-week in the classroom theory, followed by another 6 weeks of hands-on experience, ranging from feeding, the water quality, including the post-harvest handling of Udang.
Through a buddy system, participants are paired up and given responsibility to handle 3 ponds each in his farms. 25-year-old Fidaus Amir is one of them.
I want to challenge myself how far can I go. So I want to be serious and inspire others.
Fidaus and his partner stand to eat from the sale of ponds on top of monthly pay if they can hit a minimum output of 300 kilograms. Kiva believes that the demand-driven system can be replicated in farming on freshwater fish like tilapia and pate.
We have 21 more to be commercialized. So you can imagine what could be the potential revenue or value we can create with so much of biodiversity in Malaysia.
Now, ultimately, we are what we eat. And the same goes for the prawns. So are these male giant freshwater prawns produced by male-female safe for human consumption?
An EPS inject to the prawns easily made, and it has a very temporary effect on the prawn, and that doesn't have any cross transfer to humans when you consume it.
With fish stock depleting globally due to overfishing and climate change, transforming agriculture by narrowing biotech in size may be the answer to Malaysia's food security. Let's go, CNN and Visa Beyond.
In the next hour on Asia First, Syria and Saudi Arabia reportedly near an agreement to restore diplomatic ties. Also ahead in business, Asia Pacific stocks moving lower. Worries over the banking sector weighing on sentiment. We'll keep you on top of the trading action. Plus, U.S. authorities charged crypto mogul Bill Kwan with fraud hours after his arrest.
Warm measures wherever you go. The weather, sponsored by Qatar Airways. Sponsored by Qatar Airways.
Another cannabis shop right up there. To my left, there's also another dispensary.
Today, it is legal to buy cannabis in Thailand.
There is no law to regulate or to stop recreational use of marijuana.
In future, time to have over, I feel many psychiatric problem. It's very scary.
Has legalizing marijuana made Thailand into a cannabis cowboy country? Under cultivation, Sunday on CNN.
Imagine living with your family in a space that sits up only 3 apartments. 60 states aside, how does living in rental housing affect children? We put these children through a series of tests to find out what's beyond insights. Talking Point, Sundays on TV. 正直最初にこう聞いた時にはこんな機会が学園にもあるんだと。I just wanted them to realize that dream is really important.
I know what the challenges are, and I will want to make a difference.
Possibilities. Tuesday on CNN.
This is Asia Thoughts.
It's 9 a.m. here in Singapore on Cruise to 10. The headlines this Friday morning, a tough testimony. The Chinese Communist Party is able to use this as a tool to manipulate America as a whole.
What your relationship is with the Communist Party, which is our major concern. Would you commit to not selling your food to anyone?
U.S. lawmakers tear into TikTok CEO Shou Zi, questioning him for more than 5 hours about China's potential influence over the platform as the app becomes the focal point of geopolitical tensions between the world's superpowers.
There are more than 150 million Americans who love our platform, and we know we have a responsibility to protect them. TikTok will remain a place for free expression and will not be manipulated by any government.
I'm Nicole Hall with your business news. The U.S. charges South Korean fugitive and crypto mogul Bill Kwon, the Terraform Labs founder who cost investors more than $40 billion, is believed to have been held in Montenegro. Plus, Asian markets declined this morning amid lingering worries over the health of the U.S. banking sector. That's despite Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen's reassurance that regulators are ready to step in to protect deposits if needed. Also on our radar this morning, North Korea tests a new nuclear underwater attack drone. This bad the U.S. amphibious assault ship arrived in south Port George. And the World Health Organization ramps up its initiative to eradicate one of the world's top infectious killers, tuberculosis. More than 1.5 million people die from the disease annually. The boss of video sharing platform TikTok has faced more than 5 hours of intense grilling by U.S. lawmakers. Shou Zi is facing a bipartisan push to ban the app in the U.S. amid security suspicions Commerce Committee in a high-stakes testimony, the US is TikTok's biggest market with 150 million users. He admitted that some US data is still accessible by some in China. In a bid to keep the app going in America, he committed to ring-fence all US user data and store it locally in a plan called Project Texas. He also pushed back against accusations about TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, though the panel's chair remained unconvinced.
Let me start by addressing a few misconceptions about ByteDance, of which we are a subsidiary. ByteDance is not owned or controlled by the Chinese government. It's a private company. There are more than 150 million Americans who love our platform, and we know we have a responsibility to protect them, which is why I'm making the following commitments to you and to all our users. Number one, we will keep safety, particularly for teenagers, as a top priority for us. Number two, we will firewall protected US data from unwanted foreign access. Number three, TikTok will remain a place for free expression and will not be manipulated by any government.
The Chinese Communist Party is able to use this as a tool to manipulate America as a whole. We do not trust TikTok will ever embrace American values. Values for freedom, human rights, and innovation. TikTok has repeatedly chosen a path for more control, more surveillance, and more manipulation. Your platform should be banned.
Lawmakers also accused TikTok of spreading harmful content with children. And when it came to the issue of data security, one lawmaker insisted China had control over TikTok's code.
Your TikTok employees that live in China, they must cooperate with Chinese intelligence whenever they are called upon. And if they are called upon, they're bound to secrecy. That would include you. Mr. Chu, if the CCP tells ByteDance to turn over all data that TikTok has collected inside the U.S., even within Project Texas, do they have to do so, according to Chinese law?
Congressman, first, I'm Singaporean.
That's fine, but there are employees of yours and ByteDance's in China.
We understand this concern. In my opening statement, we said we share these concerns. We didn't try to avoid them or trivialize them. We built something where we take the data and put it out of reach. This is what we did. We put it out of reach.
But they own you.
No, we put it out of reach by bringing them.
ByteDance owns TikTok. If ByteDance is and the CCP owns ByteDance because the CCP owns everybody in China.
When Mr. Chu was pressed on the sale of user data, he left his answer ambiguous.
Would you commit to that? Not selling the data you collect?
Congressman, I believe we don't sell data to any data brokers.
You don't sell to anyone.
We don't sell data to data brokers.
I didn't answer data brokers. You sell it to anyone. In other words, under our bill, you can only use the data for your own purposes, not to sell it to anyone. But you commit to not selling your data to anyone?
Congressman, I actually am in support of some rules.
I didn't ask you whether the rules. I asked you whether the company, TikTok, would commit to not selling its data to anyone and just using it for its own purposes internally.
I can get back to you on the details.
Okay, now get back to me. All right.
Americans are split about the possibility of a complete ban on TikTok in the US. Many youths view the move as an overreaction and disagree with it, but others say they're on board, calling the app a bad influence and threat to security.
I think a lot of it's just because it was created from a Chinese company, and I think there might be a little bias with that.
Personally, I don't really have anything to hide. I mean, I don't mind people having access to information. Besides, my social security, my, ID and stuff. I think Gen Z would sort of, in their way, riot around this. I don't find people going back to other platforms like Instagram or Twitter. I think that, TikTok would find a way to stay, where some corporation or another would try and buy them.
Shut it down right now. Stop trying to influence our children. Stop allowing such harmful things to be on your platform.
TikTok is a weapon being used to groom our kids. Every single day in America, our children are under attack. Predators are lurking everywhere, trying to get access to your children to groom them.
The next phase of teen despair, of children's despair is here, and it's delivered by a Chinese algorithm. We have to ban it today.
Phil Denko tells us it is a tough battle for TikTok CEO to persuade and convince lawmakers that TikTok should stay in the U.S.
Well, of course, as we wait for the dust to settle, we just heard from lawmakers how entrenched many of their positions are. Of course, we heard from more than 50 bipartisan lawmakers, which is significant considering how often lawmakers in the US are divided in the United States, but they came together with many of them expressing deep skepticism that TikTok does not pose a threat to national security. We have also heard from a TikTok spokesperson says that this meeting was an example of political grandstanding. Now, during the testimony, we heard from Mr. Chu again trying to distance TikTok from the Chinese government. He even pointed to the fact that he himself was born in Singapore as an example of that. He reiterated the point that TikTok is a private company. He also made the point that American data for TikTok is stored on US soil by an American firm overseen by US personnel. However, of course, we see that there is a deep impasse on this issue. The Biden administration, of course, has called for TikTok to be divested from Chinese owners, or there is a risk of a ban here in the United States. The Chinese Commerce Department has responded to that, saying they oppose the sale of TikTok.
Yesterday, the Chinese government responded to the Biden administration's push to split ByteDance from TikTok. The Chinese Commerce Ministry spokesperson said China will firmly oppose any forced sale of TikTok and that Beijing would make a decision based on related laws. The ministry said a forced sale of TikTok to prevent a ban would seriously undermine the confidence of investors from various countries, including China, to invest in the U.S. And we have more on the controversy surrounding TikTok on our website, cma.asia, and our mobile app, including the background story of founder Shou Chu, who took the helm of the company about 2 years ago. U.S. authorities have charged the crypto mogul at the center of the $40 billion implosion of Terra USD and Luna digital tokens last year with fraud.
appeal for waiver on a late filing fee, press 2. To request extended time to file a tax return, press 3. To speak to an officer on tax matters, press 4. For leadership and life matters, press 5. For individual income tax or partnership, press 1. For property tax, press 2. For corporate tax, press 3. For goods and services tax, press 4. For section 45 withholding tax, press 5. To return to main menu, press 9. Please hold while we connect you to a tax officer. In line with our efforts to continuously improve our services, the phone conversation will be recorded for quality monitoring and coaching purposes. At the end of the call, we would appreciate your feedback so that we can improve the quality of our service.
Hello. Yes, I have the payment installment, but I don't know until when for my non-tradable tax. I want to submit income tax. Can you assist me? Full name is Ko, Koengkoon. 88603496. Six digit. Wait now. Wait now. Still not received yet. Wait now. Wait. Okay. 859102. Yeah, the installment plan that I'm paying, until when, and what is the amount, and how to bring forward to the next income tax submission, because I want to know the total amount that I have to bring forward. Is there any way I can also at the same time submit the income tax through you? Can you assist me, because I'm not very sure? Okay. Okay. Wait. 6356 8300 6356 8300. Okay. Yes, actually, I want to know what is my last installment month to pay the balance, and also can I know what, when I submit my income tax, what is the amount to bring forward, And I also can you assist me with submitting my income tax for the non-tradable?
Okay, so we'll check on the installment plan first.
Uh-huh.
Little co-input, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what exactly do you want to check for the installment plan?
What is my balance? Which month? Which month? Yeah.
Okay, currently the balance is 152.58.
Yes.
And it will be deducted next month.
The last one, is it?
Yes, it's the last month. So it will be the last month of any gyro installment plan.
Okay. Can I submit income tax to you?
Sorry?
Can you assist me to submit the same income tax? Yeah.
Okay, so can I just ask if you're doing paper filing or e-filing?
E-filing.
Okay. Is this for Form B1?
The same that I submitted last year. I do not know what is the
Yeah, it's Form B.
Form BA, is it?
Can I ask if you're doing on laptop or phone?
Desktop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're at the main page, right? The Form B for YA 2023.
Wait, I actually try to log in with SingPass.
Okay, sure.
But it seems not working. Okay, wait a while. Okay, now go to which area under overview individual and go to
income tax return.
Okay. Wait okay, do you need help? No need. I said no, I don't require any assistance, right? It says welcome to my tax portal. You have not submitted your income tax filing. Do you need help? So I would just cross out, just cancel. Okay, so what's the next one now? Apply for payment plan or?
Okay, so as of now, you will need to issue the file this year. You need to submit the form first. Then later in May to September around there, we will send out the tax bill once it's finalized. Then you can arrange your payment plan.
So will you arrange automatically?
Oh, okay, so you want to continue the gyro payment plan, is it?
Yes. So before that, can I submit my income tax first?
Yeah, you can. Because that's the period where you're supposed to submit by April.
Okay, here I put, it says here, income deduction and relief statement. It is, so I put next. Okay, so I saw that total other income is $1.10. I don't know what is it. And then
total other income, is it under the employment income?
I don't know. I saw the page. It says last update 21st of January. Did you see?
Oh, okay.
Do you see?
Yes. So okay, other income is usually if your company declares any allowance or anything affecting any benefits in kind for you.
So the total personal relief, spouse, are they divorced already? So is it still considered? Because yeah, it's still showing the amount. So and child is okay. My ex-wife is holding my child. So she has. So you are not claiming child relief? I'm claiming, but the other one, the spouse, is my ex-wife. I mean, should I claim it?
Okay. If you are still claiming because there's no issue, that one you are still eligible for it.
So divorce is no problem.
Divorce taxpayers who pay alimony to the former spouses are not eligible to claim. So do you still pay?
Pay to who?
Your ex-wife.
I pay for my child maintenance.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pay anything to my My ex-wife is now in China. She's from China, Chinese national.
Oh, okay. So you don't pay any money to her?
I don't pay any amount. I just pay for the child because the child has to continue going through the school.
Okay.
So I send the money to her and then she settled the whole thing. She arranged the whole thing. So should it be edit or just leave it? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay.
Okay, so I check for you.
Mm-hmm.
So by right, if you are paying out of any court order, means you said you're paying child maintenance, right? Is it by court order?
Not really, but it's not a court order. All these two is not the court order.
Okay.
It's just that on my own will that I have to send money to her every month for her monthly expenses, for my child expenses. At the same time also for my wife expenses a little, my ex-wife. So should I leave it as it is? Because it's not under court order. Sorry?
On our website, if you are paying out of a court order for her, right, then you can still claim spouse relief since you're still supporting her. But it's better to write in with my text mail just to double check on this.
Mm-hmm. So what should I do now? I should continue to submit first.
Okay, so the spouse relief first, you can, or maybe even if it's for child relief also, you can write in to check on it whether you are still eligible.
Okay. So anyway, I still claim first. So what's the next?
Now I think it's better you clarify on this first, then you will let you know, then you can do your filing.
Because I'm going overseas, you see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I won't be coming back.
E-filing, right?
I'm doing e-filing, but sometimes I'm not access to the internet. Yeah. Can I file first and then later then I'll send an email if I really need to check further. Because I need to file first and then after that I will arrange my gyro, monthly gyro.
Okay, let me just tell her she's not living with you, right?
She's in China. They are both in China, my ex-wife and my child.
Okay. Does she have any annual income exceeding 4,000?
No. You mean my ex-wife?
Yeah, your ex-wife.
No.
Okay, by right, if you're paying,
but it says 2,000 earned income relief will be automatically calculated based on your eligibility. So I think it's already automatically calculated. I think we don't have to mention about this area. So maybe you can move forward in the next step. Then edit my text form. Is this the way? So should I click on to edit my tax form?
Yes, edit my tax form first. Then all the blanks should, like the editable blank should show up after that.
Okay, wait a minute. Take some time. Okay, my tax form. Okay, then what's next? What's next? Tick the box if your is it which one? Section A. What should I do? Section A.
Section A is only if your income reflecting credit.
Impact. You mean what? Income affecting? What do you mean?
Income reflecting. Is it correct? Does it show zero or other numbers?
It doesn't show any. It doesn't show any numbers. Just zero.
So it shows 000, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and can I ask if your company is under AIS?
What is AIS?
Okay, then you tick the box.
Tick the box. But it's tradable income. I'm self-employed.
Oh, you're self-employed. Okay,
Yeah.
then you can. Then your income should be under section 2.
Section 2. So the box that one don't tick.
Correct.
Okay. So section 2, tradable income.
Do you see any numbers under self-employed income?
It says salary.
Yeah. So do you see the numbers?
No numbers. All
Then
zero.
how about below the number 2, trade, business, profession, or vocation?
Section B don't have, and then number 2 is also 0.00. Other
self-employed income also.
Yeah, sole proprietor or self-employed income. Then they put there 0 or update.
Okay, that means if it's 0 right now, can I ask what type of career you are doing?
Freelance.
Okay,
Yeah,
then you have to file it yourself.
So under where? Which one? Number 2.
Click update next to self-employed income.
Okay, so proprietor self-employed. Okay. Okay, here my tax business name.
So you must fill in all of this according to your own salary.
But I thought I submitted long time ago, right?
If you are under the filing service, that means this time it should show up. But if it doesn't, it could have been which means you will have to do it manually. According to your salary 2022.
Yeah. So he says I put others online.
Correct. So you must refer to any records you have for your income in 2022 and then for the.
So, but this one it says for new business. It's not new business one. It's an old business one.
Yeah, that one you can leave it. That section is only for new businesses, so you can leave that part, right? Okay. You just need to fill in the other things.
Which one? 2-line or 4-line statement, is it?
Yes, that one. Then also the business name, nature of business, accounting period. Then the question that asks about are you the owner? Then the 2-line, 4-line statement.
So the accounting period, which date I should submit?
That one is according to the company.
My one is not registered with ACRA.
Not registered with ACRA.
I think don't need to put, right?
If you're self-employed by right, you need to. Let me just see if we have any information.
It's freelance on online e-commerce.
So a company not registered under ACRA, does it mean it's a foreign company?
No, it's just that I'm only doing freelance in the internet.
Oh, okay. Yes. Let me just check. Okay, that means you don't need the accounting period if you're freelancing.
So I put no, and then how about 2-line or 4-line statement? Which one I should? I just put in the revenue.
Correct.
And
so
then
in the revenue part, if you put more than 200K, then the 4-line statement will show up.
oh, okay. So but not really. It's not more than 200K. So what I put around now.
So you just put the actual number. That means it will remain at a 2 line statement.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then what else? How about the profit?
The adjusted profit loss.
Um,
So it's supposed to be the taxable net profit after you deduct any allowable business expenses.
okay. And then so it says here, please edit your please put negative. So put negative is it?
Adjusted profit loss means this is like after the expenses, so you must just put the net value. You don't need to put any subtraction or anything.
Or just put minus is it?
Don't need to put minus. So the first plan is your revenue. The second plan you can just put the net profit.
Loss is a loss.
Oh, okay. Then you put the just the value of the net loss. Let me check if you can put minus as well.
Okay.
Okay, if you want to know more about filing this part itself, then I can refer you to my colleague. So any other information, is there anything else you want to check on?
Because I thought it's quite easier. Last time I feel the form quite easy. How come now go to this part here?
Because it's about regarding your business, it's regarding like business income tax duty. So that means I need to refer to my colleague. But for release and the other sections, I can assist you.
Oh, okay. So what should I do now?
Okay, so you can go to my tax form first. At the bottom right.
Okay. Please complete the correct highlighted fields.
Okay, you put the number first. Later I will refer you to my colleague so you can know whether you need to put the negative amount.
It puts the accounting period. Which accounting period? That means from the date that I submit that time was in April, is it? Last year.
Usually for registered companies. Okay. Is it okay if I refer to my colleague now and you get the advice for this part?
Yeah, because last year when I submit my income tax.
Last year.
I think was.
For YA22, right?
Yeah.
On 9 March.
9 of March. So this is from the 9 of from the 10th of March until to the now to the 9 of but is it 1 year?
It's like, do you mean which part do you mean?
What?
So you mean like you mean what's the accounting period based on this?
Oh, that means it's 1 year. 1 year. Sorry. So that means it's 1 year. Now I know already. So it's January, and then to December. Okay. I will submit. Yeah, because I cannot bring forward to this year. So I put 01/01/2022 to 31st of December 2022.
Okay.
Then after that, I go to my tax form. So it says that your revenue is less than 500,000. You are not required to submit the statement of account after you file unless as request you to do so. So no need to submit.
No, so don't need to submit. You can.
So now what I do now?
Okay, so now you're already at the main tax form, right?
It says again go back my tax form, and then what I do now?
So now the relief you want to check on the farm relief and the source relief, right?
Yeah, I need to submit the amount that my salary every month that I'm getting.
So your salary, the fixed salary that you're getting, is this from a company under AIS?
Yeah. So what is the
This part you must put under
salary section
if
B?
your company is under AIS, right, they would have transmitted it to us.
It's not AIS. I'm self-employed.
For salary, like fixed salary, what are you referring to? Like self-employment income or employment
Yeah,
income?
tradable income. Tradable income where I submit section A or section B.
So that one is only for employment income, means like fixed salary, the kind.
So where I get where to update?
Okay, if this is still regarding the self-employment income, right? Then let me refer you to my colleague so that they can advise better.
Yeah, because I need to submit the tradable income, my salary every month.
Okay. You just need to wait for a moment.
Yes. Hello. Yeah, tradable income because the format and last year format is different. Man. Yeah, my tax form. I'm in online freelance. Tradable income. Tradable income. Last year I submit the tradable income. Sorry? Yeah. Can you repeat a bit louder? So can you? Okay, wait. Now I'm under where overview first, is it? I go to where file income tax return. File, file, file income tax return. Okay, hold on. Let me check because I now go to this page first. Is last year the format and this year the format the same? Okay. So IDRS. So what's next? Then after that, I go to it says total other income, total personal relief, and then your estimate income tax payable is 0. Yes, I want to edit. Okay. Because I want to the submission the same as last year. So now I go to the employment income and employment expenses, my tax form. So I go to which area? Number 3, is it? Number 1, number 2, number 3, not number 2, number 3. Okay, number 3, other income. Yeah. Because here got 1, 2, number 2. Now, trade, business, profession, or vocation. Okay, so now sole proprietor or self-employed income. I just click the update. This one is 0. So I update. Okay, wait. And then it goes to nature of business. I already indicated already. And then accounting period, do I need to put in the accounting period, which is 1 year. January to December. Okay. Then after that, are you the owner? No, I'm not. Freelance. So should I put no? Or should I leave it empty? I leave it. Oh, okay, no. Okay. Then revenue. Is it referring to my income every month, or what is that? It's less than my income, is it? My income, is it? Oh, my income. This is referring to my income. Yeah, my income per year. Okay, indicate already. How about adjusted profit or loss? Revenue. If you are talking about revenue or adjusted profit or loss? Revenue is less than this. It's less than 200,000 per year. 1 year is 72. 1 year is 72,000. Okay. So the profit, is it the same amount as the revenue? No. No, not clear. I mean, already all. Yeah, equal. Yeah, equal. So the revenue. Okay, so the revenue and the adjusted profit and or loss is equal, the same the same amount Okay, so after that I go to my tax form. It says that here. Let me see. It goes back. It says that as your is less than is. It doesn't. It just bounce out. Oh, wait. Okay, it goes back. So number 2, it goes to trade, business, profession, or vocation. The amount I key in just now. And then after that, that is my tradable income per year. Okay. Then other income don't have teacher estate trust income. What is trust income? Trust income, is it from my inheritance? Just then okay, so now what what I do now, next step, is it view statement, is it?
Go back to the main text form. Go back to the main text form.
View statement, is it?
Yes, statement, correct.
Okay. Okay, wait.
After view, then proceed to submit.
Okay, and what about my installment? Will they arrange automatically for me?
Yeah, that will be later, the installment gyro.
Oh,
So
okay.
you need to submit first, please for us to process, then your gyro will be accepted.
When will I receive the letter about the?
Tentatively, from end of April onwards, so when you start processing.
They will auto adjust everything for me.
Yes.
So now I have the consolidated statement, and then the amount and deduction and all this. So total income less expenses. That means my salary for 1 year lah. My salary for 1 year. Okay, and then after that, then I just submit. Is it preview? Is it preview or preview? Is it? It says that your tax payable is let's say 1,008. So this is the amount for 1 year, is it?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, which is divided by is there any is there any interest? No interest, Okay. So now I go to preview. Is it NOA? Is it?
Yeah, you can preview NOA already.
Okay, okay.
So that's ready,
Wait, let me see. Wait a while. Then after that, here it says notice of assessment, and then chargeable income, and then after that, total tax payable, and then my declaration, is it? Okay, okay, okay. At least I know how to do. Will it be the same next year? Oh, the same format. So after that, I submit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I have already submit already. Then how do I print out this part? The acknowledgement. Or save as SD, save as PDF print. Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. So sorry. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. So it's quite easy to submit everything. So save to PDF, save as PDF. So it's very easy. No need to go down and all this. At least I know how to what's this? Settle already. At least quite easy. And then check again. And then it has all the details there. So next year I will submit the same. So it's very easy, everything. Every year I'm just paying income tax. So no need to write in that as long as I pay income tax. Okay. So no need to maybe next year I may not. I may not. Because I need to settle everything and go China. not submitting already. So this one done already. This one done already. It's quite easy lah. So I go overseas, I can submit. So it's quite easy to submit. Now I know already. Because last time I forget how to submit. So I know how to submit. So sometimes they send all this by end of April. So you go calendar. So it's very easy in future if you want to like become clock even easily. All this is edited through the office number. It's not office number. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is edited through the sync. So you can actually like this apply. When the once they have the details, then you can go. Okay. Let's see what it says. April prior to go. So in time when you have a so it's always the same until end of on the I think 8 to 13 of April. That's my last payment. So okay then 8 to the 13 of April is my last payment. So probably get the same amount is going to be the same. Payment will be more than 3 years maybe. 20, 20, 20, last time was 2 years now. Last time was 3 years, then 2 years. 20, 21, 22, 22. That's 2019 something. 2019. Yeah, paying tax. All the years are being paid. Since I came back to Singapore, I get all the year 2013, 1415. Quite easy, just very easy. So I'm not very sure this one. Also, this one don't bother to do it. This one is in time you have the budget 3.7. Everything okay later I go on. It's going to 10. Then I check my email. Maybe I come back and check. How come my email cost? Then my this Google, there is a calendar you have to, one is a work one and one is not work one, it's individual. Business, lead, news, Gmail, meet, content, drive, time, photo, sheets, scrapbook, all this. Drive. Then what is this? So all these are stored. I don't know why it was there. Sometimes you don't know why the pictures is there. Strange. Then you go to the page. So along the way I've been stored. In time I will be I don't know where she is now. Someone I know she said she's in Anyway, what is it? So you get storage. Energy store. I don't know whether because always I try to store whatever store you use. Game. Actually, for her, there's no comment. I never say so much about my friend. sometimes if we cannot work out. So I think this one is draft. And then all these chat regions, email, some I can delete, I delete. Let's check the phone. Sometimes they just want you to remember something, and then after then they want you to forget. So sometimes okay, I'm going out to maybe I go to Tampines now. Okay, so later this one it's not easy to find. Let's go to the site. But they must pay. Pay for 3 years. Oh no. You must know how to manage. You don't know to manage.
month.
One pack maybe from the third, and then the stop.
Thank you.